Hello everyone and welcome to this C programming course. I am Dilip Kumar and I will be your instructor for this course. In this course, we will cover the fundamentals of C programming starting from basics like variables and loops to more advanced topics like functions and pointers. I will be explaining concepts with examples and you will also get coding exercises and practice questions to practice. Why to learn C? C is one of the most powerful and foundational languages in programming. Learning C will strengthen your logic and problem solving skills. I am excited to have you in this course. So let's get started. First of all, this is day 1 of learning C language. Introduction to C. C was developed in 1972 by Dennis Ritchie at Bell Labs. It was created to develop the Unix operating system. The key features of C language are simple and powerful. It is structured programming language and also it is portable and platform independent and also fast execution. It supports modular programming with functions. The importance of C language are it is backbone for many modern programming languages like C++, Java and Python. Widely used in embedded systems, operating systems, and system programming. Setting up the environment, install a C compiler. Okay, it may be GCC. GCC is a GNU compiler collection. Okay, or also you can download Turbo or also Dev C++. Okay, for as of now, I will use program is C online compiler. It is beginner friendly so that you can understand easily. Okay, if you want to download, you can download anything Turbo or Dev C++. Okay, follow the steps to download the C compiler to install C compiler. As of now, I use program is online compiler. I will show you how to use it. First of all, go to browser and type program is C online compiler. This is official program is website and online C compiler of programming. Open this. Here you can see this. Let's go to next one. Basic structure of a C program. Okay. First of all, first line we will write preprocessor directive. It's also called as header files. Okay. First of all, hash includes stdio.h. As the name says, hash include. It means it includes the header files. Okay. stdio.h. It means standard input and output. Okay. This is the preprocessor directive. It includes header files. stdio.h means standard input and output. We also have another header files called hash include conio.h. It is for console. Like that we have. As of now, we are learning the basic structure. Okay. And the second line int main. Okay. This is the main function of the C program. And also called as this is the entry point of the program. After that, one open bracket. From there, the actual code will be begin. Okay. Here we use printf because to print, just a minute, printf, it will print the output to the console. Okay. Printf is easy to print the output to the console. In the place of hello world, if you write, you can write your name, then output will be your name. If you write here Dilip Kumar, then output will be Dilip Kumar. For this, as of now, the output will be hello world and written 0. It it indicates successful program termination. Okay, written 0 ends the program. Okay, here the program will be ended. At last, close the bracket, flower bracket, where we have opened. From that place, the actual code begins. At last, close that. Okay, this is the basic structure of the C program. Okay, I hope you understand. Key elements of this basic structure of C program are hash include. As I said before, as the name says, include. It includes the header files. Main. It is the entry point of the program. Printf. It prints the output to the console. Return 0. It means it ends the program. Okay. Now we will go to next topic. Just a second. We'll go to next topic. Variables and data types and constants. What is variable? A variable is like a container. Okay, let me show you an example for this. Okay, I did not write this example. I will write now. Here, what will be the output? The output will be try program is pro. Okay, I will run this. See, this is the output. This half of the right side block is output screen. This is our code main, our coding program. Okay, where we write code here, and our task is to print hello world. Our first program is to print hello world. Just a second. Hello world. Let me run this program. The output is hello world. Likewise, you can print your name here also. Okay, run this. See the output. Dilip Kumar. Okay, likewise, printf is used to print the output to the console. Okay, that is this is the basic structure of the C program. Okay, I hope you understand. We'll go to next one. That is variables, data types, and constants. First of all, what is variable? A variable is like a container. We can see container outside. Okay, container is a empty space where we can store something data or something into the container. Same as like that, variables also is like a container. It have empty space. We can store anything like any data. It may be integer data or float data or character data, anything we can store into the variable by giving it a name. Okay, give any name, your wish. You can give your name or anything related to the coding. You can give any variable name and you can store the data into the variable, in that variable, particular variable. Definition. Variable definition is a variable is a named memory location used to store data. Like you have to give the variable name and you have to store the data into the variable. Here is the declaration part, like how to declare the variable. See this, I will explain now. Data type, variable name, and semicolon at last. It means, first of all, you have to define which data type are you using to store the data in this particular variable. You have to define that is which data type. It may be integer data, float data, which data. If it is integer data, you have to give int variable name, for suppose age, int age semicolon, like that. If you are storing data something in name, I mean characters, you have to give char name, like that. Char name. Char is a data type, name is a variable name, at last semicolon. That is declaration. As of, I will show an example now. I will clear this. See, int number. This is declaration because this is data type and this is variable name. This is declaration at last semicolon. Declaration part over. Let's see next one, that is initialization. What is initialization? Initialization means it is the process of uh, giving something data into that particular variable. Here we created the variable, but we did not. Here you can see the example declaration int age. Here we can declare the variable, but we did not give some value to this variable. Initialization means we will give some value to this particular variable. That is initialization. Okay, I hope you understand this. Let me show you. Here I will give some value. Integer number equals to 25 and semicolon. Now I will print that number. So here we can use format specifier. For integer we have to use percentage %d. For float we have to use percentage %f, like that. And variable name number. Let me print this. At last semicolon. Don't forget this. The output is 25. Why 25? We created a, first of all, int data type number variable and equals to 25 means this 25 will be stored in the variable called number. Number equals to 25 means this 25 will be stored in the number, and semicolon, end of the line semicolon. And then I am using printf function to print the number variable. Percentage %d means here it is format specifier. We are printing the number, integer number. So for integer we have to use percentage %d. For example, if it is float, then we can use percentage %f. Likewise, for example, it is char data type, then here you can use percentage %c, like that. Here it is int. So I am printing printf percentage %d because integer number, comma, variable name called number. Here I am declared variable name number. So I will print number. So what will be the output? In number, what is stored in before line? 25 is stored in number. I am printing here number. So what will be printed? 25 only will be printed because in number 25 data is stored. So the output will be 25. Okay, I hope you understood this. Let's go to next one. Data types. Common data types in C. There are 4 common data types in C language: int, float, char, double. First one, int. Integer data type is used to store whole numbers like -5, -4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 34, 1000, like that. Whole numbers will be stored in integer data type by declaring the name called int. Then you can store any whole number. Okay. And then float data type. Float data type is used to store decimal values. Okay, floating point numbers. For example, here I declared float, variable float, and then price is a variable name, and I am assigning 12.5 value to the variable price. Okay, 12.5. This is a decimal value. So by using float, we can store decimal value. By using int, you can store any whole numbers. Okay. Likewise, char data type. Char data type is used to store single character. Example, here I declared variable data type name char, and I have given variable name grade, and I am assigning alphabet A. Okay, so char is a data type, grade is a variable, and equals to A means this grade variable will contain A alphabet. Okay, this is char data type. And then next, double data type. Double data type is used to store double precision floating point number. For example, 14.345. Likewise, double precision floating numbers will be stored in the double data type. Okay, let me show you an example for this all each data type. Now I will show you program examples. Okay, first of all, this is integer data type int number equals to 25, print number. Okay, and then I will create float data type, float num2. I will give 15.5, 15.5, and then I will print percentage f, because float data type you have to give format specifier as percentage f. For int you have to give percentage d. Likewise, comma, variable name is num2, and then semicolon. Let's create for another data type called char. Char name equals to uh, something like a, printf percentage c. For char we have to give format specifier as c, comma, name. The variable name is name, so print name. Let me run this now. Sorry, you have to give semicolon here. Let me run this now. See, the output, first one output is 25, and the second one output is 15.5, and then third one output is a. Okay, these all outputs are in same line, so that you will get confused. So to avoid this, you have to get different outputs in different lines. So to do that, you have to use slash n here. Before format specifier, you have to use slash n. Here also I will use slash n. What is slash n means? N means new line. So this line will be printed in new line. And here also slash n. N means new line. So this line also will be printed in new line. So let me run this now. See here. The output is in three different lines. Okay, you don't get confused now. Okay, I hope you understood this. Let's go to next topic called constants. What is constant? In mathematics, we have known about constant. Constant means that are fixed values that cannot be changed during program execution. Okay, what is the definition of constant? Constants are fixed values that cannot be changed during program execution. Okay, there are two types of constants. Okay, in constants, we have two types. One is literal constants, and another one is symbolic constants. First of all, what is literal constants? Literal constants are directly written in the code. Example 3.14, like that. Here you can see the example. Constants that are declared inside the code are called as literal constants. And the another type of constants are symbolic constants. Symbolic constants defined using hash define or const. Okay, symbolic constant means in the uh, starting we have used hash include, like that. After that we have to define this values. For example, you can see here an example, hash define by value 3.14. Another example, const int max equals to 100. Const means constant. Or also you can use define keyword. Okay, these are the these are the topics that we have learned now. I hope you understand this. Let's go to next topic, that is type conversion. There are two types of type conversion. First one is implicit conversion and second one is explicit conversion. Implicit conversion. Implicit conversion means automatically performed by the compiler when assigning smaller data types to larger ones. Okay, what is let's see an example for type implicit conversion. Okay, first of all, I will remove this so that I can explain. First of all, I will create a variable, integer variable called a, and I will assign value 10, and then I will print the variable, integer variable. So format specifier is percentage %d, and then variable name a. Now I will create another variable called float, variable called b, and I will assign the same a value here, and then I will print the variable. It is float data type, so the format specifier should be in percentage %f. For int data type, percentage %d. For float data type, percentage %f. For char data type, percentage %c, likewise. Okay, and then variable name b, and then uh, to avoid confusion, I will print in new line so that you will not get confused. I will run this now. See here, the output is first output is 10 because here we have created variable a and assigned value 10 and printed a. So 10 will be printed. Integer data type 10. Okay. At next, float data type variable name b, and we are assigning not number, we are assigning a, here value a. But what is stored in a? 10 value is stored. So automatically b equals to 10. Okay. And then we are printing b. What will be printed? 10 will be printed. But float data type, here int data type, here float data type. What is float data type means? It means decimal point, decimal values. So it will print 10.000 like the decimal values. So this is the difference between the two outputs, that is integer and float data types outputs. Okay, I hope you understand this. Next one is explicit conversion, and also called as typecasting. Typecasting means programmer manually converts data types. Okay, the programmer will convert the data types, not by the compiler. Okay, that is the difference between implicit and explicit. Okay, now we will see this example also. First of all, I will remove this. For explicit conversion, first of all, I will create a variable. Just a second. Variable name a. I will give 5.5, and then I will print that variable percentage of a, and then I will convert the variable. So I will, just a second, I will create another variable b, and I will convert this, just a second, int of a, and then I will print b percentage d because the integer data type, and then b. Let me run this now. Just a second. Here we have to give semicolon, don't forget it. Here the output is 5, and then second output is 5. To avoid confusion, here I will give /n. It means new line. The output will be in new line. Okay, don't forget about it. Here you can see first one is 5.5. So the it is float data type, so decimal value. So decimal value is printed. Second one, I am creating int data type and variable name b, and storing a, but not float a, int of a means 5.5 will be int. So 5.5 will be int means it will remove decimal value. So what will be stored? Only 5 is stored. So b equals to 5. And then I am printing here b. So what will be printed? Only 5 will be printed. This is the difference between the these two outputs. Okay, I hope you understand this. I have given some practice questions. Do these practice questions so that you will get more clarity. First question, I will explain some practice questions. From topic 1, Introduction to C, I have given 3 practice questions. And from topic 2, Variables, Data Types and Constants, also I have given some practice questions. Do these practice questions so that you will get cleared about this day 1 total topics. Okay, all concepts. First question. Write a simple program to print hello your name using printf. Using printf, we have to print our name. Hello our name. Let me do that practice question using printf. So I will use printf and I will print hello, my name Dilip. So hello Dilip. At last semicolon. Let me run this. The output is hello Dilip. Okay, first one is done. And the second one, identify the error in the following code. What is the error in the following code? Let me check. First of all, int data type. Sorry, this is main function. Int main function is okay, and then open bracket okay, and then next line printf okay. Here, welcome to C. Okay, at last semicolon is not is also given. It is also okay, but here the this this should be used in both sides. Okay, but one side only there. That right side is not there. Okay, before bracket. So here is the out here will be the error. Okay, let me copy this and I will write this program without error. First I will write with error and I will show you what the error is. Here we have to give this. Okay, but it is not given. So first of all we will run this and it will throw an error. See, in line 7 it is throwing an error. In line 7 it is throwing an error. You can check this line. What is the error? Here we have given, but this right side we have not given. So I will give now and I will run this. So it will be printed. Okay. Code execution successfully. Like this, practice this all questions. Okay. So that you will get more clarity and understand. You will understand. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay. In day 1 of learning C language, first of all, we learnt about introduction to C and history of C. It is developed by Dennis Ritchie in 1972 at Bell Labs. It was created to develop Unix operating systems. The key features of C language are it is simple and powerful. It is structured programming language and it is also fast execution and it supports modular programming with functions. And then we have learnt about importance of C language. That is, it is C language is like a backbone for many modern programming languages like C++, Java, and Python. C is widely used in embedded systems, operating systems, and system programming. And then we have learnt about how to download the C compiler and install the C compiler and how to use online compiler. We have learnt about this. And then we have learnt about basic structure of C program. Okay, what is basic structure of C program? And I have explained every key element in the basic structure, that is hash include. It means it includes header files and then main, void main or int main. Here void main or int main. These are the main function where the entry point of the program starts. And then printf. It is used to print the output to the console. And then we have learnt about return 0. It ends the program. Okay. And then we have learnt about variables, data types, and constant. A variable is like a container. It is a named memory location used to store data. And we have learnt about how to declare the variable and also how to initialize the variable. And then we have learnt about common data types, integer data type, float data type, character data type, double data type. Integer data type you use it to store whole numbers like -5, 0, 1, 2, 84, 90 like that. And float data type you use it to store decimal values, that is floating point numbers. Example 12.5, 5.5, -5.5 like that. And char data type is used to show single characters, that is A or B, C like that. And double data type is used to store double precision floating point number. Okay. And then we have learnt about constants. What are constants? Constants are fixed values that cannot be changed during program execution. And that there are two types of constants, literal constants and symbolic constants. Literal constants are directly written in the code within the code, but symbolic constants are defined using hash defined or constant keywords. Okay. And then we have learnt about type conversion. And also type conversion is two types. Type conversion means nothing but converting one data type into another data type. In type conversion, there are two types, implicit and explicit. Implicit conversion is automatically performed by the compiler when assigning smaller data types to larger ones. Okay. And explicit conversion is also called as typecasting. It means programmer manually converts data types. Okay. And then I have given some practice questions, and I also did these two practice questions. Third one is install and set up your online compiler, run the first program. First of all, install the C compiler and run this program. Then the third question is completed. Okay. And from topic 2, there are some questions. First question is regarding to data types. Create a variables of different data types and print the values. I also did this example uh, in the previous code. Okay, it is easy one. I also explained this code. Okay, and the next one, to use define and constant to declare constants. Here is the example. You can see here. You have to write program by using these two. Okay, that is second practice question. And third one is perform explicit typecasting in program by converting a float into a integer. Means this one explicit. Okay, this is an example. Okay, third question. Fourth question is predict the output. Type this code in your system, and then what is the output, then write the answer. These are the practice questions. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to day 2 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about operators in C language. Okay, what are operators? Operators are symbols that perform specific operations on variables and values. They are the building blocks of every C program. There are six types of operators in C. They are arithmetic operators, relational operators, logical operators, bitwise operators, assignment operators, increment and decrement operators. Okay. First of all, we will learn about arithmetic operators. What is arithmetic operators? These operators are used to perform basic mathematical operations. What did arithmetic operators do? As the name says, arithmetic means it performs all mathematical operations, that is addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus. That means remainder. These are the all arithmetic operators. Used plus for addition operator to add two variables. We use subtraction operator to subtract from one variable to another variable. And then we use multiplication operator to multiply two variables. And then we use division operator to divide numerator with denominator. And we use modulus operator to find the remainder. This is an example code that performs all arithmetic operators. Let me write this code in the compiler and let me run this program. First of all, I have to open the online C compiler. Program is online C compiler. And let me clear this one. Wait few seconds. This is loading. Just a minute. Operators are like building blocks of every C program. Okay. There is no program without using operators. Operators plays major role in these concepts. Okay. Listen carefully and understand the topics. Let's do this example program for arithmetic operator. Open compiler and then let me create this one and then mm, int I will give a equals to 10 comma b equals to 20 and then I will print first one in arithmetic operators is addition. Addition is just a second. And then I will print subtraction, that is a minus b, and then I will print multiplication, that is a into b, and then I'll print division, that is a divided by b, and then modulus, that is a percentage b. First I will print the arithmetic operator. Okay, and then I will give slash n because it will go for new line. Let me run this now. Sorry, here I have to give semicolon. Okay, don't forget to give semicolon. You can see here arithmetic operators. Addition is 30, 10 plus 20 30. Subtraction is 10 minus 20 minus 10. Okay, and then multiplication is 10 into 20 200. Division is 0, and then sorry, here division you can give F, then you can get, maybe get, you can get correct one. Okay. Division should be in like this. Okay. And then modulus is 10. Okay. Remainder is 10. Okay. Here you can write write this program like this. Okay. This is the basic arithmetic operators program. Okay. And then next we go to another topic called relational operators. What is relational operators? These operators are used to compare two values. The result is either true, it means 1, or false, means 0. Okay. Do you understand what is relational operators? Relational operators is nothing but to compare two values. For example, if A value contain 10 and B 20, then we have to compare this A and B variables. So first of all, we compare whether the two variables contain same data or not. So that's why you use equals to. It will return false because 10 is not equals to 20. It returns false. And then we use not equals to. It returns true because 10 not equals to 20. Likewise, greater than, less than, greater than or equal. In relational operators, we have equals to check whether the two variables are equals to or not equals to check whether the two variables not equal to each other, and then we have to check greater than if one variable is greater than another or not, and then we have to check less than if the first variable is less than the second variable. Likewise, greater or equal relational operator, and less or equal relational operator. We have these 6 relational operators. Okay, let me write this program also. I will write this program, just a second. This is not arithmetic operators, these are relational operators. Relational operators. And then here, first of all, I will check whether A equals to B or not. Okay, equals to B or not. And then in next line, I will check whether A not equals to B or not. A not equals to B. And then like that you have to give. And then I will check what is the next relational operator in we have, that is greater than or less than. First one is greater than, that is A greater than B or not. I have to check this. Here I will give greater than symbol. Likewise, here now I have to check less than or not. A is less than B. Here I will give less than operator. And then I have to check greater than or equals to. So A is greater than or equals to B. Here I also have to give the operator is same, greater than or equals to. At next we have one balance thing, that is less than or equals to. That is uh, slash n, because it will come in new line, and then I have to check less than or equals to B, and then format specifier D, and then A is less than or equals to B. At last semicolon. Let me run this program now. Here you can see that 0 means false, 1 means true. Here see, you can see here true means 1, false means 0. So based on this, we can check this output now. A equals to B, 0, it means false. Yes, false only because 10 is not equals to 20, na? So false. And then A not equals to B, 1, it means true because 10 is not equals to 20, so true. And then A greater than B, 0, it means false because 10 is not greater than 20. Next one, A is less than B, 1, it means true, because A is less than B, 10 is less than 20. A is greater than or equals to B, 0. It means false because A is less than 20, not 10 is less than 20. But here greater than equals to 20. So it is false. So output is 0. And then A is less than or equals to B, 1. It means true. Yes, because 10 is less than or equals to 20. So this is true. Likewise, these are all the relational operators. Okay. Relational operators are used to compare two values. Okay. These are the relational operators. Okay. It returns either true or false. True means 1, false means 0. Okay. I hope you understand this. This is easy one. You should practice these programs. Then only you will get more understand. Okay. You will get more clarity. And then next one is third one, logical operators. What are logical operators? These operators are used to combine two or more conditions. Okay. What are logical operators? These operators are used to combine two or more conditions. The operators are logical and the operator symbol is this one, and this one name is logical and. It means we have to check whether the both conditions are true. It will return true. Otherwise, it will return false like that. And then logical not. Okay, it will return the opposite to the this condition. And one thing here I missed, I will mention it, that is nor. It means we have or and nor also. Or means either in this both condition, if one of the condition is true, then it will return true. Okay, in our condition, if the one condition is true, then it will return true. Okay, and this one you can see here. Okay, let me write this code or else I will explain there. Go to compiler and let me clear this one. Let me run this one. First of all, see here. First one is hash include stdio.h. That is, this is preprocessor directive header files. Okay, and then int main. This is the entry level of the program main function. And then integer data type. Variables are a, b, c. A value is 10, and then b value is 5, and then c value is 15. Okay, and then here we are printing that if the both conditions are true, it means a is greater than b. Let us check first. 10 is greater than 5. This is correct. And then next condition, a is less than c. 10 is less than 15. So this is also correct condition. This is AND operator. AND operator means what? If that both two conditions are true, then it will return true. Here this one also true and this one also true. So what it will return? True it will return. So the output is 1. 1 means true. Okay. A is greater than B. Yes. 10 is greater than 5. A is less than C. 10 is less than 15. Both the conditions are true. So the output will be true. True means 1. False means 0. Here 1 is there. It means true. And go to next one. That is A is greater than B. 10 is greater than 5. Correct. And then A is greater than C. 10 is not greater than 15. Okay. This one is false. But this one is correct. Okay. Here we are using OR gate. It means in the two conditions, this is first condition, A is greater than B. This is true only. And then this is second condition, A is greater than C. This is false. Okay, 10 is not greater than 15. But in our operation, what is there? Any of these two conditions is true. One of the condition is true means either this one is true or this one is true. Any one condition is true means the output will be also true. So you can see here the output is 1. It means true because A is greater than B. Yes, 10 is greater than 5. A is greater than C. 10 is not greater than C. This one is false and this one is correct. By using this operator, if in the both condition, two conditions, any one condition true means it will return 1. So this condition is true. So it will return 1. That is true. Okay. And then go to next one. The condition is A less than B. This is not, okay, not A less than B. It means here A how much? 10. B is 15. This is not correct. Okay. And it will return 1. Means this is used to opposite of the original result. So the output will be 1. Okay. Likewise, this is the example code for logical operators. And then we go to bitwise operators. Okay. What are bitwise operators? Bitwise operators work at the bit level. They are mainly used for low level programming. Okay. What are bitwise operators? Bitwise operators work at bit level and they are mainly used for low level programming, not high level programming. Bitwise operators are used for low level programming. Okay. This is the thing that you should don't forget. Okay. And then this is the operator. There are six bitwise operators. This is bitwise AND operator. This is bitwise OR operator. This is bitwise XOR operator. This is bitwise complement operator. This is left shift operator and this is right shift operator. Okay, these are the six bitwise operators. Let's see an example code for these bitwise operators. Okay, I will explain there each and every line. Okay, no issues. I will explain there. First of all, let me clear this previous code and then this is the bitwise operators code. Okay, okay, no problem. Just a second. Okay, first line is hash include stdio.h preprocessor directive header file. Stdio.h means standard input and output, and then int main, that is main function entry level of the program, and then open bracket. Here the actual code will be written. Okay, let's see the actual code. Here we declared the data type, that is int data type, and the two variables, that is 5 and 3. A equals to 5, B equals to 3. For 5, the binary value is 0101, and for 3, the binary value is 0011. Okay, by using these binary values, the bitwise operators work and give the result. Okay, don't forget that these are not based on these numbers. These are based on the values binary numbers. Okay, these are based on the values binary numbers. Don't forget that. And then the first bitwise operator, here we are using, okay, bitwise AND operator. First one, A and B. It means 0101 and 010011. Likewise, 11 means, and it will return true. Okay, here you can see the result here. Don't forget, here you can see the result. Okay, and then here the second operator is bitwise operator is bitwise OR operator. Here we use XOR operator. Okay, no issues. It is the bitwise XOR operator. Okay, just a second. Here in the second one is bitwise OR operator. Okay, you can see here the OR operator, bitwise OR operator. Just a second. This is the bitwise OR operator, that is a, like a straight line. The operator symbol is modulus like that straight line. Here we are mentioning percentage d because integer data type. The format specifier should be d, and slash n because to print the output in the new line without mixing the all outputs. And we are giving the original what we need. Here we will give the binary value of a is 0101 and the binary value of 3 is 0011. Here when we calculate, what will be the result? 1 0 1 1 1 101 101 001 00, it will be 0. So the output will be 0111. Okay, here is the output. Okay, you can see here. And then the next bitwise operator is bitwise XOR operator. Okay, the next one is bitwise XOR operator, that is this one, this symbol. Okay, don't forget that, keep in mind for particular bitwise operators. The third line is bitwise XOR operator, bitwise XOR operator. Here also same bitwise XOR operator, that symbol, and percentage d for int data type, format specifier, and slash n for new line output. And then the binary number of 5 is 0101 and the binary number of 3 is 0011. And in the calculation we get 0 and then 1 and then 1 and then 0. So the output is here, you can see. The next one is not. Okay, bitwise complement, that is also called as the opposite. So bitwise complement. Okay, here we have given complement of a and then percentage d for integers for format specifier, slash n for new line output, and the complement of a, and the complement of a is -6. Okay, these two are inverting bits, that is left side shift and right side shift. Here you can see first one is left side shift. A left 1 percentage d format specifier slash n new line output, a left shift 1. So what will be the output? The output will be 10. You should practice this question. These are bit complex, so that you can do practice. Then only you will get the correct one, correct output. Okay. And then the second one is left right shift. Okay. A right 1 slash uh, modulus d because integer data type, slash n new line, a right shift 1, that is 2. Okay, I hope you understand these bitwise operators as well. This is an example code, you should practice that. Okay, don't forget to practice. And then we go to next topic, that is assignment operators. Okay, what are assignment operators? These operators assign values to variables. There are 6 assignment operators that are equals to means it assign variable. For example, here a equals to b means, for example, a equals to 10, it means 10 is assigned to the a. So here we will use equals to operator to assign the data, first assignment operator. And the second assignment operator is plus equals to, it means add and assign. First it will add and then it will assign. Here you can see the example, a plus equals to b. And then third one is minus equals to, It means subtract and assign. It means a minus equals to b, and then multiply equals to. It means multiply and assign. First it will multiply and then it will assign. Here a multiply equals to b. It means first it will a multiply a into b, and then it will assign the value to the a. Okay, and then divide and assign. It means first it will divide and then it will assign the value. For example, here a divide and assign b. Okay, and then modulus and assign. First it will do modulus and then it will assign. Here you can see an example, a modulus equals to b. Here is an example code for assignment operators. I will uh, explain this code in compiler by running it. Okay, let me go to compiler first and let me clear the previous code and our new code. This code is for assignment operators. Okay, first one I will explain line by line code so that you will get understanding more clarity. You will get more clarity. Let me run this first. Okay, first line, hash include stdio.h. This is preprocessor directive header file. Stdio means standard input and output header file. Okay, and then int main. This is the entry level of the program main function, and then open bracket, and from here the actual code starts. Okay, and then int data type, that is a equals to 10, b equals to 3. It means integer data type we are assigning, we are giving two variables, that is a variable and b variable. A variable equals to 10 and b variable equals to 3. Okay, a equals to 10 and then b equals to 3. This is assigning operator. Means here we assign the value 10 to the a and value 3 to the b variable. This is the assignment operator. And then add and assign operator. It means first it will add a plus b and then it will assign the value to the a. Okay, 10 plus 3, 13. Then a equals to 13. So the output will be C, 13. And then go to next one, a minus equals to b. It means a subtract and assign operator. Okay, first it will subtract a minus b and then the value is assigned to the variable a. So first is a minus b, 10 minus 3, like that, 7, and then it will assign to the a variable. Okay, and then we go to a multiply assign b. It means it will do first multiplication and then the value is assigned to a. It means 10 into 3, 30. So a will be 30. And then the next one is divide and assign. Okay, first it will divide a with b and then the value is assigned to variable a. Okay, uh, here so these four, this total 5, this is assignment operator, simple one. These are the outputs for these operators. You can practice this program so that you'll understand clearly. Okay, don't forget. Okay, please practice this program so that you will get more understanding. Okay, I will also give practice questions. And then our next topic is increment and decrement operators. What are increment and decrement operators? These operators are used to increase or decrease a variable's value by 1. It means, for example, if some variable called a have something value, some value, this increment operator, increment means plus, decrement means decreasing. It means minus. Increment means increase, plus. Decrement means decrease, minus, like that you have to keep in mind. Okay. These operators are used to increase or decrease a variable's value by 1. Only 1. It means if you use increment operator, the value will increase by 1. If you use decrease operator, the value will decrease 1, like that. This is increment operator plus plus, and this is decrement operator minus minus. In these operators, increment and decrement, we have pre and post. Pre means before, post means after. Pre-increment means plus plus a. A is a variable. So pre-increment means pre means before. So plus plus a. And then just a second. Just a second. This is subtract and assign. These are completed. We are did this, and this is pre-increment, and this one is post-increment. A plus plus. This is before means pre-increment. After means post-increment. Okay. And then minus minus means decrement. Decrement operator. Decrement operator have pre and post. Pre decrement means before decrement, that is minus minus a. Post decrement means a minus minus. It means after. So a minus minus. These are all about the increment and decrement operators. Let's see an example code for increment and decrement operators. Okay. Let me explain this in C compiler. Okay. And I will explain now. First of all, the first line is hash include studio.h, stdio.h. It means this is preprocessor directive, and this is also called as header file. Stdio.h means this is standard input and output header file. Okay. Int main means main function, the entry level of the program. And then int data type, variable a equals to 10 means integer data type, we are assigning value a of 10. Here we are assigning a value a, the value is 10 assigned to the variable a. Okay. And then we are printing, first one is pre-increment, it is before increment, plus plus a. So 10 will be increased with one value, so it will, the output will be 11. And then post increment, we are printing post increment, it means it print after the, so a plus plus 10 is increased by 1, so the output will be 11, post increment 11. And then after post increment, it means post increment is 11, after post increment we are assigning, we are printing the value, it will be 11 plus 1, it will be 12. After post increment, the answer will be 12. And then pre decrement, it will decrease the value by 1, it means, so 11, 11 minus 1 will be, sorry, 12. After post increment, the value is 12. Here you can see this. After minus minus a means 12 minus 1, the value is decreased by 1. The output will be, pre decrement will be 11. Okay. And then post decrement, the value is decreased by value 1, but post means a minus minus. Uses first it will use and then decrease. Okay. And then after post decrement means again decrement, it means 11 minus 1 again, so the output will be 10. This is an example program for the increment and decrement operators. I hope you understand these all 6 types of operators. Okay. At last, what we have, these are the practice questions that you should practice so that you will get more clarity. First one, write a program to perform all arithmetic operations using two variables, same as the first program which I have explained. See, two variables, they are saying two variables and perform all arithmetic operations. That is addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus. Same this program only. Practice that question. Okay, don't forget. And the second one is create a program to check if a number is greater than another number using a relational operator. It means first of all create two variables and check, for example, a equals to something, b equals to some value. Check that, it means compare the two values which is greater than another number or not, like that. This program, this is also a simple one. And then third one is write a program to demonstrate the use of logical operators with three conditions. Okay, I have also explained this same type of question in logical operators section. You can refer that and write this, practice this question. Okay, and then this is write a program to find the result of a left shift 2 and right shift 2 for a equals to 8. Here we have explained that this concept also, that is left shift and right shift in the above concept. You can refer that and you can do this practice question. Okay, and then next practice question is write a program to calculate the result of a plus equals to 5 and a multiply equals to 3, where a is initialized to 4. Okay, a equals to 4 first of all, and then it will do add and assign operator, and then it will do multiply and assign operator. It means 4 plus 5 9, a will be 9, and then 4 into 3 12, so a equals to 12, like that. You have to do this problem, very simple one. Do this also. And then last practice question is experiment with the pre-increment and post-increment operators in a program and print their effect. This is like, for example, take one variable a equals to 10 as I explained in the before program. Pre-increment means plus plus a, post-increment means a plus plus, like that. Do this program. This is also a simple one. Practice these questions. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Today, day 2 of learning C language, we learnt about what are operators in C. Operators are symbols that perform specific operations on variables and values. They are the building blocks of every C program. Types of operators in C. There are 6 types of operators in C. They are arithmetic operators, relational operators, logical operators, bitwise operators, and assignment operators, and increment and decrement operators. These are the 6 types of operators in C. And also explained each operator detailed way with an example program also. Arithmetic operators are used to perform basic mathematical operations. They are addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and modulus. This is an example code for arithmetic operators. Okay, and then we have learnt about relational operators. These operators are used to compare two values. The result is either true or false. If the result is true means it will return 1. 1 means true. If the result is false means it will return 0. 0 means false. The relational operators are, there are 6 types of relational operators. They are equals to, not equals to, greater than, less than, greater or equal, less or equal. And we have also explained this example code for relational operators also. Okay, and then what we have learned, the third one is logical operators. These operators are used to combine two or more conditions. They are logical and operator, or operator, not operator, like that. And I have also explained this example code also. Okay, and then we have learnt about bitwise operator. What is bitwise operator? Bitwise operators work at the bit level. They are mainly used to low level programming. Okay, bitwise operators are mainly used for low level programming. There are 6 types of bitwise operators: bitwise AND operator, bitwise OR operator, bitwise XOR operator, bitwise complement operator, left shift, and right shift. Okay, These are the examples you can see here, and this is the example code for bitwise operators. By doing this example code, you will get totally understand about all bitwise operators. And then we have learnt about assignment operators. What are assignment operators? These operators assign values to variables. I also explained in a detailed way with an examples also. This is assign equals to means assigning, add and assign means plus equals to, minus equals to means first subtract and then assign, multiply equals to means first multiply the values and then assign, divide and equals to means first divide and then assign, modulus and equals to means first do module and then assign. This is an example code for this particular assignment operators. This is an example code which covers all uh, operators. Okay, and then we have learnt about increment and decrement operators. These operators are used to increase or decrease a variable value by 1. Plus plus means this is the increment operator. Minus minus means this is the decrement operator. In these operators, we have two types, pre and post. Pre means before, post means after. Pre means plus plus a, post means a plus plus after. And I also explained this is an example code for increment and decrement operator. At last, I have given some practice questions. Do these practice questions so that you will get more clarity. Okay, thank you. Hello all, welcome to day 3 of learning C language. Today, we will discuss about control structures in C. Control structures in C allow you to manage the flow of execution of your program based on conditions or repeated execution of blocks of code. They are divided into decision making and looping structures. Types of control structures. First one is conditional statements. There are four conditional statements: if else, if else if, switch. And the second one of type of control structure is loop, that is for loop, while loop, do while loop. And the third type of control structure is jump statement. They are break and continue. First of all, we will learn about conditional statements. What are conditional statements? The first one is if statement. The if statement executes a block of code only if a specified condition is true. It means that the code which we written in if condition, if that is true, then only the block of code will be executed. Otherwise, it will not execute. The basic syntax of if statement is, you can see here, if condition and then code to be executed if the condition is true. Let me write an example. This is an example program for if statement. Let me open the online compiler and then just a second, it is loading. I will click this one and I will write the example code for if else statement. See here, now I will explain this code line by line. So listen carefully so that you will understand the concept of if else statement. First one is preprocessor directive header file. This is standard input and output header file. And then int main. This is the main entry of the program, main function. This is the place where the code begins. First of all, we are defining the data type, that is int data type. and the variable name is age, and the age value is 20. Okay, and then if we are using here if statement. In if statement, what is the condition we have given? If the age, if age greater than or equals to 18, then printf you are eligible to vote. Okay, then close the bracket, return 0 to end the program. What is the condition here we given? If the age is greater than or equals to 18, then print you are eligible to vote. Here what is the age we given? 20. 20 is greater than 18. So what will be printed? You are eligible to vote. This is the output. Let me run this program now. See here. The output is you are eligible to vote. Let me change the value now. I will change it to 10. See here. It will be not printed because 10 is not greater than 18. So it will not printed. This condition is false. So this will not printed. Likewise. Okay. I hope you understand this example program and if statement. Okay. And then let's go to next statement. If else statement. What is if else statement? The if else statement provides two paths of execution. If the condition is true, the if block is executes. Otherwise, the else block executes. Okay. This is the basic syntax of if else condition. Okay. Here first of all if condition if and then if condition here. If this condition is true, then print this code. If this condition is false, then it comes to else condition. If this condition is true, this will be printed. If this condition is false, then automatically this code will be printed. Okay, let's see an example. I will give the same example here so that you will get to understand. Just a minute. Let me open compiler. Okay, it is already there. Here, just a second. Here I will write else condition, else, and open bracket, and then printf you are not eligible to vote. See what I have changed here. First of all, first program we have if statement. If the age is greater than 18, then it will be printed. You are eligible to vote. Here I have given 10. Then what is the output? The output is null. You can see here the output is null output because the age is not greater than 18. So it will be not printed, but the code execution successful. Okay. So here when I am giving less than 18 years, it will be printed. You are not eligible to vote. This is the use of else statement. If the if condition statement is false, then automatically it comes to else statement and this code will be executed. So let me run this. Sorry, just a second. Here you have to give semicolon. You are not eligible to vote because age is 10. Otherwise, I will give age 30. And now I will run this one. You are eligible to vote because age is greater than 80. So this will be printed. If I have given 10 here, what will happen? 10 is not greater than 18. So this is false. If condition is false, so this will be skipped, this line. Automatically it comes to else condition and this block of code is executed. You are not eligible to vote. Like that. I hope you understand this if else concept also. Next one is if else if. What is if else if ladder? The if else if ladder allows testing multiple conditions sequentially. The if else if ladder is used to check multiple conditions sequentially. Look at the basic syntax of else if if else if ladder. Okay, if condition 1, if the condition 1 is true, then the code for condition 1 is executed. Else if this is condition true, you have to give, when you have multiple conditions, you should use if else if, means first one if, second one else if, third one else. If you have more than three conditions, then you should use if, else if, and then again else if, and then again else if. At last, when the condition ends, then you can give else, like that. If you have multiple conditions sequentially, you can use if else if ladder. Here if condition 1, if the condition 1 is true, this will be executed. Here else if condition true, if the condition 2 is true, then code of this condition 2 is executed. Else means if the both conditions are false, then it will automatically comes to else block, and this code will be executed. Let me show you an example. Look at this example. Just a second. I will explain in compiler. Let me remove this first. See, here I will explain line by line. Listen carefully so that you will get understand. First line header file, second line int main, entry of the program main function, and then here data type int and variable name marks, and I assigned marks is 85. Here I am checking if marks is greater than or equals to 90, print grade A, and second condition. Else if marks is greater than 75 or equals to 70, marks is greater than or equals to 75, then print grade B I am giving. And again I am giving another condition, that is else if marks greater than or equals to 50, print grade C. At last I am giving else fail. It means below 50, if we give below marks below 50, then automatically it will comes to here, it will print fail. Okay, see here, first of all I will run this program now. First of all, guess the output now. Before running the program, guess the output. 85. 85 is greater than or equals to 90, false. So this will be not printed. 85 is greater than or equals to 75. It is true. So grade B will be printed. Let me run this program. We will check whether the grade B is printing or not. See here. The output is grade B because 85 is greater than 75. So it will be executed. If I give here below 50, that means 45. What I have given, till marks greater than 50, I have given grade C. After 50, 0 to 50 marks, I did not give any condition. Here I give else condition. Print fail means in between these marks, it means above 90, it will print A. Above 75, it will print B. Above 50, it will print C. Below 50, I did not mention any grade. So here I used else condition. Below 50, it will be printed fail. So I have given 45 now. What will be the output? It will print like fail. Fail. Fail is the output. Okay. I hope you understand this if else if ladder also. Now let's go to next topic, that is switch statement. What is switch statement? The switch statement is used to execute one block of code out of many options based on the value of an expression. What is switch statement? The switch statement is used to execute one block of code out of many options you have based on the value of an expression. Look at the basic syntax of switch statement. Okay, this is the basic syntax of switch statement. That is, here you can see this switch expression 1, case value 1. For value 1, the code of value 1 will be executed. Break value 2. For value 2, code of value 2 will be executed. And then again break. Default means if that is not in these two number, if no case is matched, then the default code will be executed. Okay. This is the basic syntax of switch statement. Let's see an example. Here I will explain this in compiler. Let me erase this one first, and then I will explain this program line by line. Listen carefully. You will get more clarity about this topic. Switch statement. Okay. First of all, header file, and then int main function, and then int data type, variable choice, and I am assigning value 2 to the choice variable, and then I am using switch statement for choice. So what happened? The choice is switched to case numbers 1, 2, 3 likewise. Okay. Now I am printing for case 1, you choose option 1, break. For case 2, you choose option 2, break. For case 3, you choose option 3. I am printing, you choose option 3, break. Default, for default condition, I am printing invalid choice, like that. Okay. At last, return 0, I am ending the program. Here, I have given choice 2. Guess what will be the output? Yes, exactly. The output will be your choose option is 2, because case 2, your choice also 2. So that will be the output. Let us run and check the output. You choose option 2. If I put here uh, 1, 2, 3 cases are there. If I put 4 here, what will be the output? Default will be executed. So what will be output? Invalid choice will be the output, because here only 3 conditions are there. But I am giving case 4, fourth condition not there. So it will print default statement. What is there in default? Invalid choice is there. So I will run this. Output is invalid choice. Okay. I hope you understood this. Let's go to next topic, loops. There are three types of loops: for loop, while loop, and do while loop. Okay. First one, for loop. The for loop is used to execute a block of code a fixed number of times. It means when you know the uh, number of times we have to print, then you can use for loop. The basic syntax of for loop is, this is the basic syntax of for loop. Okay. Using for keyword, and then initialization, here condition, and then here update, means increment or decrement, like that. And here is the code that to be executed, and the bracket close, open here and close here. Remember, when you open the bracket, you should close it before the program ends. At last bracket, before that last bracket, you have to end the number of brackets open is equals to the number of brackets closed. Okay, the both should be equal. Remember that thing. Okay, this is the basic syntax of for loop. The example program for loop is here. You can check this. This is a basic example of for loop. Here I will explain this in the online compiler so that you will get more clarity. First of all, I will erase that one and the for program here. First of all, hash include stdio.h, standard input output header file, this one. And then int main, this is main function entry level of the program. And then for loop variable, data type int, variable I, this is initialization. After initialization, what you have to give? You have to give semicolon, and then we have to give condition. This is condition. After condition, what we have to do? We have to give semicolon. After that, we have to give increment or decrement. Here we give an increment. So what will be happen? It starts from 1, and when it is less than or equals to 5, it will be increased. So what will be the output? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be the output. Let us check this. Just a second, it is loading. See, the output is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As I said, the output is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why? This is using for loop, and we are starting from 1, and we have given the condition till 5, and here I plus plus means 1 number will be increased. So 1 plus 1 2, 2 plus 1 3, like that, till this condition means less than or equals to 5 will be increased. After reaching 5, this condition is reached, so it will terminate from the loop. Okay, and then the next one is while loop. What is while loop? The while loop executes a block of code repeatedly as long as the condition remains true. What is while loop? The while loop executes a block of code repeatedly as long as the condition remains true. Till the condition is true, it will be printed continuously. Okay, it will execute continuously number of times till the condition is true. Okay, the basic syntax of while loop is this one. Here is while, and here we will give condition, and then we will write the code to be executed here. Okay, here I have given the basic example of while loop. Okay, I will explain this program line by line. Just a minute. I will explain this in online compiler. Okay, clear this one, and then here listen carefully. I will explain this while loop program. Listen carefully, you will get understand. First of all, header file, and second one is main function, entry level of the program, and then opening bracket after a main function, and then declaring a initializing a variable, that is int variable name I, and the value is 1. While here we giving while loop, while the condition is given is this brackets, while I less than or equals to 5, print number I. So till the condition is true, the numbers will be printed. When the condition is true till the 5, so what will be printed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be printed. So that will be the output. Let me run this program and check the output whether it is correct or not. See here, what I said is correct. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I give here 20, till 20 it will be executed because this is while loop. Till the condition is true, it will execute continuously no matter how long. Okay, see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 till 20. How much number I have given, then that will be printed because till the condition is true, it will be printed. Okay, let's go to next topic, do while loop. The do while loop executes the code at least once before checking the condition. It means no matter whether the condition is true or false, for sure it will the loop will be executed at least one time. Whether the condition is false also, the loop will execute at one time for sure. Okay, this is do while loop. Let's see the basic syntax of do while loop. Here it is. Syntax is do and then open bracket, code to be executed can be written here, and then close the bracket, again while, and then again condition. Do while condition here. Do means this will be printed at least one time. This area code will be printed one time. Whether this condition is true or false, no matter, it will be printed for sure one time. Okay. Let's see the basic example of while loop, do while loop. Here it is. The basic example of do while loop. Let me explain this in online compiler. First of all, header file. Second one, entry level of program, main function, and then open bracket. This is initialization, int variable name I, and the value assigned is 1. Here we have written do while loop, do this one. What we have to do? Print number, that is I. Okay, and I plus plus. This is the condition we have given in next line. Here I am using while. This is do while. While the I is less than or equals to 5. It means till the I equals to 5, it will be printed continuously. So what will be printed? Let me run this program and you can check the output. Till 5 it will be printed. You can check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. If I give here like 3, it will start from 3 only. Like that. See here 3, 4, 5. Likewise. And then let's go to next topic, that is jump statements. There are two types of jump statements, that is break statement and continue statement. First of all, break statement. What is break statement? The break statement exits a loop or switch immediately. What the break statement do? It exits a loop or switch immediately. Here is the basic example of that switch statement, break statement. Sorry, I will explain this line by line. Just a second. Let me go to compiler first, and I will remove this previous input, and I will explain this code line by line. Jump statement. Listen carefully. First one is a standard input output header file. Second one is main entry and then entry level of program int main, and then using for loop I have given declaration, and second one condition, third one increment. This is the basic structure of for loop. I have given for loop, declaration, condition, and the increment. And the next one, what I am doing, if I equals to 3, then break. It means it will not print, it will stop from 3, it will not print 4 5. But I have given condition till 5, it will be plus plus, means till 1 to 5 it will be printed. But here I am given one condition, if I equals to 3 means first it will come and print 1, and then plus plus means it will comes to 2, 2 is less than 5, 2 will be printed, then plus plus 3, 3 is less than 5, 3 will be printed, then 4, it will not go to 4 because till I equals to 3 we are using break, so it will break the code from that portion. So 1 2 3 will be the output. Okay, 1 2 will be the output because we have given here 3. Okay, if I given him 4, then 1 2 3 will be the output. Okay, you can see the output here 1 2 3. And then continue statement. What is continue statement? The continue statement skips the remaining code in the current iteration and proceeds to the next iteration of the loop. What did the continue statement do? The continue statement skips the remaining code in the current iteration and proceeds to the next iteration in the loop. Okay, let's see the example. The example is also, just a minute. I will explain this example line by line so that you will get more clarity. Okay, just a minute. Here, first line is header file, standard input and output header file, preprocessor directive. And then second line, int main. This is the entry level of the program, main function. And then third line using for loop. Here, for loop have contains three statements. First one is declaration, int I, and then second one is condition, and then third one is increment. Next I am using if condition. When it equals to 3, here I have given int I variable. First I assigned I value 1. It starts from 1 till I less than or equals to 5. It means till 1 to 5 I plus plus means it will print 1 plus 2, and then next will be 3, 4, 5, till like that 1 to 5 will be printed. But in the next line what I have given, if I equals to 3, continue, printf numbers. What will continue do? What we have learned, what we continue skip statement does, it skips the remaining code in the current iteration. So the 3 will be skipped. Let me run this program now. What will be the output? 1 2 4 5. 3 is skipped because if I equals to 3 we are using continue statement. Here I will change the number. Here I will give 4. Now guess what will be the output? Yes, 1 2 3 5. Let me check that. See here, 1, 2, 3, 5. Likewise, this is the use of continuous statement. Let's go to next one, that is practice questions. I have given some 5 practice questions. You have to do this so that you can get clear knowledge about these all concepts I have explained previously in this video. First one is write a program using if else to check whether a number is positive, negative or 0. Okay, I have told this type of example. You can get clearly there. You can do that easily. Otherwise, I will do that now. Just a second. What is the question? First one, right? If else used to check whether number is positive, negative or 0. Here I will give a variable called int num equals to 15, and then here if num is greater than 0, what I have to print? I will print this is positive number, so I will print positive number. And then what he is asked in the question, using if else to check whether a number is positive, negative or 0. Positive, negative or 0. Let's go to compiler. Negative. Now we have to write the code for negative block also. So I will write else if number is less than 0, then what I have to print? Print negative number. So negative number. And then I have to print write the code for 0 as well. So here I will use else condition. Else print tab, this is 0, so 0. Let me run this program now. Positive number, why? We have given 15, so 15 is greater than 0, so this will be printed. Now I will change the value. I will give minus 98. Let me run this now. Just a second, it is loading. Negative number, why? Because 9 minus 98 is less than 0, so this block of code will be executed. Here now I will give 0, so guess what will be the output? Let me run this. The output is 0 because not greater than 0, so this statement is skipped. And then comes to this condition, number is less than 0, 0 is not less than 0, so this is also skipped. So what is else there? Else statement will be printed automatically, so 0 will be printed. Like that I have written this code by my own sort of knowledge. You can also write your code different way so that you will get logical thinking. Okay. And then second question, create a program using a switch statement to perform basic calculator operation. This is the easy and important thing to do, important practice question. You have to do this practice question so that you will clear with all concepts till what I have told now. You will get clear with all that concepts. Okay, do this practice question by your own thought. Okay. Third question, write a program using a for loop to print the multiplication table of a given number. Using for loop, we have to print the multiplication table. Okay, it is also an easy one. You have to write this. I have told the before example same as like that, but different structure. Okay. And then fourth question, use a while loop to find the factorial of a number. This is also a simple one. Just you have to use while loop, and after while you have to give condition and then bracket open and the code to be executed if the condition is true, while condition is true, like that. And then fifth question is write a program using a do while loop to input numbers until the user enters a negative number. This one also easy thing. You have to write do while loop. It means it will print at least one time. Whether also the condition is false, it will print at least one time. Okay, that is the fifth question. Practice these questions so that you will get more clarity about these all concepts which I have told now. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. We have learnt about control structures in C. Control structures allows us to manage the flow of execution of our program. They are divided into decision making and looping structures. There are three types of control structures. First one is conditional statements. In conditional statements, what are there? If statement is there, if else statement, if else if statement, and switch statement. And the second type of control structures are loops. What are the types of loops there? For loop, while loop, and do while loop. And then the third type of control structure is jump statements. There are two types of jump statements that are break and then continue statement. These are the topics that we will learn today. So practice that questions and refer this PDF and study this so that you will get more clarity about these all topics. So get clear with these all topics and also do these practice questions. Don't forget to do these practice questions. Okay. This second one is also a most important practice question. Do this, you know, by your own logical thinking. If you want to refer, you can refer this PDF example programs also. Okay. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to day 4 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about functions in C. What are functions? Functions are reusable block of code that perform specific tasks. They help in organizing the code and reducing redundancy and improving the readability. Why we have to use the functions? Because its reusability function is can be reused. Write once and we can use multiple times. And then modularity. What is modularity? Breaking down the large programs into smaller parts that are manageable. Okay. And also ease of debugging. Test and debug smaller pieces of code independently. You can easily test and debug the smaller piece of code. And next, types of functions. First of all, we'll learn about function. What is function? A function is a block of code that is written. It can be used so many times, number of times we want within the program. Okay. Now we will see the types of functions. There are two types, built-in functions and also user-defined functions. First one, built-in functions. Built-in functions means those are predefined in C libraries. For example, printf, scanf, square root. These are the predefined libraries. Okay. Printf, scanf, and square root are predefined in C libraries. These are called as built-in functions. And now user-defined functions. What are user-defined functions? User-defined functions are created by the programmer for specific task. Okay. What is user-defined function? It was created by us. Okay. For to do specific task. Let's see the syntax of a function. Return type function means whether it is int type or void type, like that you have to mention here. This is the syntax of function and then return type and then function name here. First one is return type, whether it is int or void you have to mention it, and then function name you have to mention it, and after that you have to give the parameters and then open, and that line function body means this is the actual code we will written what when we call this function name, what have to happen that should be written in this function body. Okay, and that after that return value means what we have to return that should be written here. Okay, and then let's see an example for a function. See here, this is header file, and here I declared function. As I said before in the syntax, see here syntax. First one is return type, int type. Okay, and then function name. Function name is what? Add numbers is a function name. And then parameters. What are parameters? Variable a and variable b. Both are int data type. Int variable a and int variable b. After that, semicolon. Because here I declared. Okay, and this is main function. Int main. This is main function. Entry level of the program. Okay, and then I have declared two variables here, num1 and num2, and I have assigned values 5 and 10. And I have also given variable called sum. In the sum variable, what I am storing? I am calling the function, add number function, which I have declared before here. I am calling that function here. So for these numbers 5 and 10, then what will be printed? That should be printed here. Okay, let me explain this in the online compiler, so you will get more understand. Okay, let's go to online C compiler, search for online C compiler, and then open this. Here I will write the function name. First of all, I want to clear this one. I'll clear this, and here I have to give the function name. First of all, return type, int return type, and then function name, add function. Function name is add, and then parameters, int a comma int b, and then semicolon. Not semicolon. What I have to do now? You can see here. What's the example here? You can see it. Just a second. What I have to return? I have mentioned add means what add will return? It will return the addition of the two variables. So return a plus b. That's all. Okay. After that here, what I have to do? I will give two variables int num1 equals to 10 comma num2 equals to 20, and I will give variable name sum. Why? Because I store that addition in that sum variable. Now I have to use the function, call the function. I am calling the function and giving the parameters, variable names. So okay, and then print the sum, and then run it. Just a second. What I did here, and created a variable. Let's look into this example. You will get more understand. Okay, I have to mention here the format specifier. Don't forget it. You have to mention it format specifier. Otherwise, your output will not be disappeared. Okay, you have to mention this. For int, you have to mention percentage d. For float, you have to mention percentage of likewise. Okay, let me run this now. The sum is 30. I did not use I did not add these two 10 plus 20. What I did actually, I have created a function name int add function name and given parameters and written a plus b. Here I have declared two variables num1 and num2, and then what I did, I have created a variable called sum. In the sum variable I am using add function here. In this line you can check add function for this number 1 and number 2 variables. See here. So 10 plus 20, 30. We can use many times as we want. Let's check it. I'll use one more time this add function here. Just a second. Here I will give num3 as 50 and num4 as 100. And then here what I will give, some 2 variable also I have to give. In the add function I will give num3 comma num4 parameters, and then I will print the sum now. The sum 2 is, I will give format specifier here, and then I will print the sum 2 variable. Let's run this program now. Just a second. Here you have to give semicolon, otherwise like this error will come. Here you can see the sum is 30, the sum is 150. For better understanding I will give new line. Okay, let's run this again. See here, the sum is 30, the sum 2 is 150. First sum is 10 plus 20, 30. And then second sum is 100 plus 50, 150. Likewise, by once declaring a function in a program, you can use this add function many times you want in this particular program. Number of times you want, you can use that. Okay, that is the advantages of the uh, function. You can use many times. It is reusable. It can be used again and again. Okay, and it reduces the code size, modularity. So these are the advantages of function. And now let's go to next topic. Just a second. The next topic is types of function arguments. Okay, types of function arguments. There are two types of function arguments. Okay, there are two types of function arguments. What are they? The first one is pass by value. Okay, and then second one is pass by reference. Okay, these are the two types of function arguments: pass by value and pass by reference. First one, pass by value. What does it do? It copies the value of the variable to the function. Pass by value do, it copies the value of the variable to the function. And what will pass by reference? What is meant by pass by reference? It passes the address of the variable. Okay, pass by reference is used to pass the address of the variable, whereas pass by value is used to copy the value of the variable to the function. Let's see an example for pass by reference. Okay, you can see here we are using pointer because of we have to pass by reference. It will pass the address of the variable, not the copy of the variable. It will pass the address of the variable. Here I will explain this code in C compiler. Just a second. Let me clear this one. First of all, first line hash include stdio.h. This is standard input output header file. Okay. And then next one, void swap. This is main function name. Function name. So void is return type and swap is function name. And the parameters given are int x and int y. Pointer x and pointer y. It means it stores the reference of the variable, memory location. Okay. And then int main, entry level of the program. And after that, they have declared integer variables, that is a and b, a equals to 10 and b equals to 20. And that after that, using the function name swap and swapping these two values a and b, this holds the this end symbol. What is that use of that end symbol? It holds the address of the variable. So we are using that. It stores here we declared is a pointers. So it holds the address of the variables. Here we are using end symbol that holds the memory address. So it will be swapped by using memory address of the variable. Okay. And then in next line we are printing that a and b values after swapping. After this function we are printing that after swapping values. Here returning the program return 0. And then what I have given the function void swap. What is the function will do? It will create a temporary variable, integer temporary variable, int data type temporary variable, and the temporary variable stores the x value. And what it will do? The x value is empty now. The x value will store the y value, and y value is free, empty now. Then the y value is stored by temp value. So what happened here? We created an empty temp variable. Then the x is stored in temp. Then x is empty. Then empty x we stored y. Then y is empty. Then again temp we stored here. So what contains temp in first line? X is stored in temp. So y equals to x. X will happen here. So at last close the bracket. Let me run this program and check the output. See here. First I am given 10 and 20. But after swapping, what happened? A equals to 20 and B equals to 10. Okay. They interchange the values. Okay. Like that. This is an example of pass by reference. Okay. Let's go to next topic, that is recursion. What is recursion? Recursion means nothing but a function that calls itself is called recursive. It means in a program, within a program, the function is called by itself is called the recursive function. Okay. Look at here example of this recursive function, that is factorial. To find the factorial using recursion. Okay. You can see here factorial using recursion. You can see here. I will explain this program in C compiler so that you will understand easily. Just a second. Let me clear this previous code. See here. First one is, as we know, header file preprocessor directive. This stdio.h is for standard input and output header file. Okay. And then we created a function here, that is return type we are mentioned int. And then next function name is factorial. And then parameters are int n, integer data type n variable. Here we declared the function. At next line, int main. This is the main function, entry level of the program. At next line, we have declared a variable called num, integer variable num, and we stored the value 5 here. And after that next line, we have printed the factorial of the number. What we have printed? Num and factorial of num. means first will what the number is given that will be print. After that the factorial number will be print. Okay, written 0, and then here the function initialize, I mean function, what the function will do is written here. First of all int factorial int n parameter, and then it check for if n is equals to 0 or n equals to 1. It means it will check whether the n is given 0 or 1, then it will return 1, because a factorial of 0 and 1 are 1 only. Other than 1, other than 1 where one number other than 0 and 1, any number was given by in this variable, then it will return n into factorial of n minus 1. Here else means if n equals to 0 or n equals to 1 means it will return 1. Else means if other than 0 and 1 number given, then it will return n into factorial into n minus 1. What is n here? 5. 5 into factorial of 5 minus 1 means 4, means 5 4 is 20. Next one 3, 23 is 60. Next one is 2, 62, 62 is 120. And then 120 into 1, 120 into 1, 120. So the factorial of 5 is 120. Let me check with another number now. I'll give here now 1. Guess what will be the output? Here we mentioned if the number is 0 or 1, then it will print 1 only. The factorial of 0 or 1 is 1 only. So it will print 1. See here, the factorial of 1 is 1. Let me give you a big number now. Sorry, it will be very big number. Now I will give, I have given 8 by mistake 9 printed. Okay, no problem. 8 is, the factorial of 8 is 40320. Okay, likewise, you have to find the factorial. Okay, the factorial of 5 is 120, like this. Okay, and these are the practice questions uh, for the above topics. The practice questions are, I will explain these practice questions. You have to do do the practice questions so that you will understand easily. Okay, you will get more clarity. First practice question is, write a function to calculate the area of the circle. Okay, you have the formula of area of circle. You have, by using that formula you have to create a function to calculate the area of the circle. Okay, this is function topic question, easy one. Try to do this. Okay, next one is recursive function question. Implement a recursive function to calculate the Fibonacci series. Okay, what's the question? We have to find calculate the Fibonacci series. By using, we have to create a recursive function, which means the function can be called by itself only, that is recursive function. Okay, do this question also, easy one. If you want to refer means you can refer this PDF and examples, otherwise you can refer to chat GPT also, you will get more understand. Try to do this by your own logical thinking first. Okay, third one is, create a function to check whether a number is prime or not. Okay, first of all we have to find that the number is prime number or not. What is prime number means? The number which should be divided with 2 and 3, then it is said to be prime, otherwise it is not prime number. So first of all you have to give some number variable, some variable you have to create, and then assign some number to that, either prime or not prime number, and you have to check whether the entered given number is prime or not. That is this question. Okay, easy one, do this practice questions. And then the next topic is arrays in C. What is array? An array is a collection of variables of same data type stored in contiguous memory locations. It means we can create a one variable and we can store many collection of data, but the data should be of same type. Okay, for example we have to store a list of numbers. Okay, then we can create an array called marks. We have 5 students of marks. In that array we can store the whole 5 student marks in that single variable. Okay, that is the use of array. An array is a collection of variables of same data type stored in contiguous memory locations. Why use arrays? Why will use arrays? Okay, because of efficient storage. It stores multiple values of same type. Array stores multiple values of same type, and arrays have easy access. We can access the elements using an index. Yes, we can access the elements in an array by using an index. Okay, basically there are three types of arrays. The first one is one dimensional array. It means linear list of elements, like line wise linear list of elements, one dimensional array. And then the second type is two dimensional array. It is mean matrix like structure with rows and columns. This is a two dimensional array. And then the third type is multi-dimensional array. It means it contains more than two dimensions. Okay, first one we will learn about one dimensional array. What is one dimensional array? Here we will see declaration, how to declare the one dimensional array. See here, first of all, data type you have to give, and then array name, and then size of the array. This is the declaration, how to declare the one dimensional array. Okay, this is how you can declare the one dimensional array. Let's see an example for one dimensional array. Okay, I will explain this code in C compiler. I will type the code here. Just a second. Hash include header file. Hash include stdio.h int main, and then what I have to do, this is one dimensional array, so I have to create, first I have to mention data type, it is int data type, and then I will array name is arrays numbers. When I am mentioning as array, I have to mention the size here. This is, I will give 5 numbers, so the size is 5. This is array name, and this is array size. Okay, don't forget it. And then I will give array elements that are 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. Okay, now I have to, by using this for loop, I will print the all the elements in the that numbers array. Okay, for int I equals to 0, I less than 5, I less than or equals to 5, I plus plus, print of numbers. Okay, just a second. Likewise, here I have to end the program, so return 0. Okay, let's run this program now. It is fifth line. Sorry, I have to give the format specifier also. So numbers are uh, better numbers. Let me run this now. Sorry, you have to give correct spelling mistake. In speed typing, I gave some mistake. Numbers. Okay, let me run this, and the output is, you can see here. I will, like, I will print uh, slash in here, and then I will run. give something different. Here I have to, okay, I have to mention the array, not like this, okay? Don't get confused. I have array of numbers. So I will print numbers of array I like that, okay? At last, what I will do, and also here I will use slash n for new line, okay? Let me run this. You can see here uh, numbers of I. Just a second. What's the mistake here? First one I have to give here that are that will print I means this one. At last I will be printing numbers I. Now it will be corrected. Okay, see here. First one is 10, second one is 20, third one is 30, fourth one is 50, like that. Here I will give element number like element number 1 is like that. Element number 0 is 10, element number 1 is 20, element number 2 is 30, like that. This 10 index is 0. In array the index starts from 0, okay? Then the index value of 10 is 0. The index value of 40 is what? It means 0, 1, 2, 3. The index value of 40 is 3. You can check here. Element number 3 is 40. Like that, the index starts from 0. If I want to print, like, just a second, I have to print something like, wait, I want to print, for example, fifth element. Fifth element is number, uh, number of, what is that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just a second. Give the array name correctly. Here I have mentioned numbers. Okay, you should also mention here numbers only, not number. Don't get confused. Fifth element is 50 because 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The the index is 4, but the element is 5. Okay, so I have mentioned the index 4 here. If I want to print the here only 4 index is there, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we'll try to print the fifth index. Fifth index is not there, but I will try to print here, print that. What will happen? Let's check that. Number of numbers of 5, index 5 I have given, but here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4 index is there, but I am printing fifth index. Let's check what will happen. See here, fifth element is 0 because sixth element is 0 because sixth element is not there. So it will print like sixth element is 0 because sixth element is not there. The size is 5 only. Likewise, this is the use of array. By using this one variable name, you can store the same data type numbers. Okay, let's go to next one, that is two-dimensional array. What is two-dimensional array? Two-dimensional array means it is a matrix structure like rows and columns. It consists of two dimensions. That is, you can see here. This is one dimension and this is one dimension. Matrix structure like rows and columns. Likewise, how to declare a two-dimensional array? Here you can see this. First one is you have to mention data type, and after that you have to mention array name, and after that you have to mention number of rows and number of columns, at last semicolon. Likewise you have to mention that two-dimensional array. This is an example code for two-dimensional array. Just a second, I will explain this code. Okay, let me open this compiler and then I will explain this code line by line now. Please listen carefully. First one is, as we know, it is header file and then main entry level of the program. This is where the actual program starts. I am giving data type and then array name matrix and then number of rows is 2 and the number of columns is 3. After that I am initializing some values to the matrix rows and columns. These are rows and columns value. And here for rows I have taken variable I. For columns I have taken j variable. So I less than 2 means because two elements. So I less than 2 I plus plus and j is 3. Columns are 3. So j equals to 0. J less than 3 j plus plus. And then I am printing matrix I comma j, matrix of I comma j. Okay, let me run this now. Just a second. You can see here the first matrix 0 0 element is 1 and then matrix 0 1 element is 2 and then matrix 0 2 element is 3 and then matrix 1 0 element is 4, 1 1 is 5 and 1 2 is 6, like that. If you want to clear explanation I will just a second. See this is the matrix we have created and the uh, rows and columns are 2 rows and 3 columns. It is 2 into 3 matrix. Okay, 2 into 3 matrix, 2 into 3 matrix, 2 rows and 3 columns, and the elements are 1 2 3 4 5 6. 2 rows and 3 columns, 1 2 3 and then 4 5 6. These are the 6 elements that are stored in the matrix. You can print here. Just a second. This is the output. Okay, let me clear this one. And then the next topic is multi-dimensional array. What is multi-dimensional array? It consists of more than two dimensions. Okay, like for example 3 into 3 matrix, 3 into 3 matrix. Okay, for example 3 into 3 matrix. This is an example for multi-dimensional array. It consists of more than two dimensions. See this example so that you will understand. Let me explain this. I'll explain this example code so that you will get more understand. Okay, just a second. Let me open the online compiler now. Let me clear this previous code. And this is the multi-dimensional array example program. First one is, as we know, this is header file. Hash include stdio.h, standard input, output, and header file. Okay, preprocessor directive. And then int main. This is the main entry level of the program. And data type int and array name arr. And the dimensions I have given is 2 into 2 2 2. Okay, three dimensional. and I have given some values to that matrix. And for three dimensions, I have given three variables like I, j, and k. These three are size of 2. So I equals to 0, I less than 2, I plus plus. Same as like that. J equals to 0, j less than 2, j plus plus. Same as like that. K equals to 0, k less than 2, k plus plus. And print the array of I, j, k. And then run it. The output is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This is the matrix. Multidimensional matrix. Okay. Multidimensional array. Example program matrix. And then next topic is array as function arguments. Let's see an example for array as function argument. Passing an array to the function. How to pass an array to the function. This is an example. Let's see here. I will explain this program in online compiler. Just a second. And run this program now. Check this. Element 0 is 10. Element 1 is 20. Element 2 is 30. And element 3 is 40. And element 4 is 50. The indexing starts from 0. So here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The total size is 5. But the index elements still 4 because it starts from 0. This is 0, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. Okay. This is an example program for passing an array to the function. Okay. Practice this program so that you will get more clarity. These are the practice questions for this topic. Okay. First one, write a program to find the largest and smallest elements in the one-dimensional array. Okay, create a one-dimensional array and try to find the largest and smallest elements in that one-dimensional array. This is a simple program. You can do it your own. Try to do this one. And then the second one is create a program to perform matrix addition using a two-dimensional array. It means create a two-dimensional array and add the elements in the array to perform matrix addition. Okay, this is also an easy thing. I explained in the previous code, same like as that matrix one, but we have to do here addition. Okay, and then third question is implement a program to reverse an array using a loop. It means you have to reverse the array. If, for example, if the array element is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have to reverse the array like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 using a loop. By using for loop, you can easily reverse an array. Just like, for example, here I will tell nothing but for by using for loop, you have to uh, just a second. You have to give for loop and start from I equals to 5 and then reduce the number to 0, I less than or equals to 0, and then decrease the value. So I minus minus. Likewise, you can solve this problem. And then the fourth problem is to write a function that takes an array as an argument and, returns its sum. As I told before, you can see here, same as this example. Okay, try to solve that also. This is an easy program. Try to do this. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. First of all, we learnt about what is function. Functions are reusable block of code that can perform specific tasks. It helps us to reduce the size of the code and improve readability. The key features of functions are modularity, reusability, and ease of debugging. There are two types of functions, that is built-in functions and user-defined functions. Okay, and then we have learnt about basic syntax of a function, and after that types of function arguments. There are two types of function arguments. They are pass by value and pass by reference. And we also learnt about these two types of function arguments with examples. And also recursion. What is recursion? A function that calls itself is called recursion. Okay. And also we did this example program for to find the factorial using recursion. And after that, I have given some practice questions. Do these practice questions so that you can improve your logical thinking. And after that, we learnt about arrays in C. What is an array? An array is a collection of variables of same data type stored in a contiguous memory locations. Okay. Why will you use array? Because of its key features, they are efficient storage and easy access. And we have learnt about types of arrays. There are three types of arrays. First one is one-dimensional array. It means linear list of elements. And then two-dimensional array. It means matrix structure like rows with rows and columns. Okay. And then the third type is multi-dimensional array. It means it consists of more than two dimensions. So that is called a multi-dimensional array. And also we did these examples for each type of array. At last, array as function arguments. Passing an array to a function like that. And also at last, I have given some four practice questions and I also explained these questions. So try to do these questions. Okay. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to day 5 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about pointers in C. Pointers are one of the most powerful features in C. They allow direct manipulation of memory and essential for dynamic memory allocation, handling errors, and working with functions efficiently. Pointers are essential for dynamic memory allocation, handling errors, and working with functions efficiently. What is a pointer? A pointer is a variable that stores the memory address of the another variable. Okay. Pointer is a variable that stores the memory address of the another variable. Okay. Pointers are declared using this operator. You can see the symbol here. Whether we also use for multiplication asterisk. Okay. This symbol. This is the operator using for to declare the pointer. Okay. Points are declared using the this operator. Okay. Let's look into the basic syntax of a pointer. This is the basic syntax of a pointer. First one is we have to mention the type of the data type, whether it is int or float or char, anything like that. Okay. After that, you have to mention here the pointer name. Okay. You can give any name. Okay. No problem. You can give any name, but you should mention this symbol. This is the operator that is used to declare the pointer. If you mention this symbol, then only it can be understand that is a pointer. Okay. After mentioning this symbol, you can give the pointer any name you want. At last, you have to give this semicolon. This is the basic syntax of the pointer. Now, let's see the how to declare and initialize the pointers. First one, declaration. Here, you can see here. This is the data type, and then the asterisk symbol, and then pointer name p. Okay, this is an pointer to an integer because we have here we mentioned this is int data type. So this is an pointer to integer, and then here we mentioned char character data type, and then pointer c. What is this? This is pointer to a character. Okay, character data type. So it is pointer to a character. Okay, this is the declaration part. And then we go to initialization part. How to initialize the pointer? Okay, first of all, data type, and then this is a normal uh, variable, int variable num, and then we are assigned a value 10. Now what we will do? I will take int pointer p, and then I will uh, assign the address of the memory address of the num variable. So what will happen? Then what will happen? This pointer p stores the address of the num here. Okay. In this line only you will check. Okay. You will know. Here you can see this. Okay. First of all, int data type and pointer p is assigned with what? And symbol means memory address of which variable num. Okay. So pointer p holds the address of the num variable, like that. This is the initialization part. Let's go to next topic, dereferencing the pointer. Okay, dereferencing a pointer. Okay, it means accessing the value stored at the memory address the pointer holds. Okay, once again I will explain. It means accessing the value. What value? Stored at the memory address that the pointer holds. Okay, it will access the value stored at the memory address what that the pointer holds, that will be accessed. Okay, by seeing this example you will understand more. Just look at this example. Okay, here I created a variable int variable num and assigned a value 10. Okay, and then I have created int pointer and assigned the memory address of the variable num. This is pointer to num because this is pointer, and the memory address of num is stored in the pointer, like that. And here we printed the address of num. What we have printed here? Pointer we have printed here because that stores the address of the num. Pointer stores the address of the num here. So here we printed address of num is pointer. Okay, this will print the memory address. And next line what we have did, value of num means we want to know that value that is holded by this variable num. So what will be printed? What we have to give? We have to give this, not here we only give ptr. Okay, but here we will give this pointer symbol and this asterisk symbol and then ptr. This is called as dereferencing. Okay, dereferencing a pointer. This part is called as a dereferencing of a pointer. At last, written 0, we will end the program here. Let me explain this code in online compiler so that you will get more clarity about this particular topic. Okay, just a second. I will explain this code in online compiler. Let me go to online compiler first. And then just a second, it is loading. Just a minute. Okay, it is loaded. Now I will clear this one and I will give the actual code of this topic, and I will run here now. You can check this. So what is the output? The address of num is, this one is the address. Okay, and the value of the num is 10. Okay, how did we got this output? I will explain this in code. Here I have declared int variable num and I have assigned value 10 to the variable num. At next line what I have did, I have did the data type int uh, and I have given pointer. Okay, here I have declared the pointer int pointer, and I have assigned this pointer with the memory address of num. End symbol means, here end symbol means memory address. Okay, address of the variable num I have assigned to the pointer. So at next line what I am doing, I'm printing the address of the num variable. So what I have to print? I have to print only ptr without this pointer symbol, so that I will print the memory address. Okay. But when I want to print whole the pointer value of the pointer in the next line, I will print this pointer with that operator also. Okay, asterisk symbol with the operator I will print this. This part is called as the dereferencing of a pointer. Okay, so you will get the output like this. The memory address is this one, and the value of the variable is 10. You can check here 10. Okay, let's go to next topic, that is pointer arithmetic. What is pointer arithmetic? Pointer arithmetic is nothing but pointers using arithmetic operations. Okay, pointers are used in arithmetic operations. That is known as pointer arithmetic. Here you can see this. Okay, pointers can be incremented, decremented, and used in arithmetic operations. Okay, as the name says, pointer arithmetic. It means using pointer in arithmetic operations. Okay, let's see an example how these pointers are used in arithmetic operations. You can see here in this example, I have created int data type array and stored four elements 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay, here I have declared a variable, declared a pointer int data type pointer, and I have assigned the array. Okay, but what it will do, it will point to the first element in the array. Okay, at next what I did, by using for loop, and I started from 0 till 4 elements, I incremented the loop. So what will happen? It will increase the number of elements. Okay, and then in next line I am printing the uh, address of that particular array elements. Okay, and then also I am printing the value of the particular element, as the before program. First I am giving ptr to print the address, and this operator ptr asterisk symbol ptr to print the value, and in next line I am incrementing this uh, values in the array. So it will go for next value also. It will go for next value also, and it comes to for loop. After completing this, after printing this, it will go to this line and increment it to next one. Like that, it will increment till the condition 4. So let me explain this code in compiler so that you will get more understand. Just a minute. Let me run this program now. You can see here the output. Okay, I will explain this code line by line, step by step. Listen carefully. Okay, at first, uh, this is preprocessor directive, standard input and output header file, and then int main. Okay, this is the entry point of the program, and this is where the actual code begins. Okay, I have created int data type array, but I did not mention the size. But here I have given the initialized the array with four elements. They are 10, 20, 30, 40. And here what I did, I have declared a pointer int data type and the pointer, and I am assigning this array to this pointer. So what will happen? This points to the first element in the array. By doing this, it what will happen? It points to the only first element in the array. Okay, and then in next line I am using for loop. Okay, and started with 0 till the four elements I plus plus. It means it will come to the next element line wise. What I am doing for this for loop, particular for loop, I am printing address. Okay, and also I am printing value. For address, what I did in the previous program, I will print ptr. Okay, for value, what I have to print, I have to print this particular operator symbol ptr. Okay, this asterisk symbol and PTR. This will print the value, whereas PTR will print the address. And then and next line I am incrementing because it will go for next element as well. At last I am ending this program return 0. So let me run this, and this is the output. This is the output. First value is 10, 10, and the memory address is this one, first value memory address. And the second value is 20, 20. And then the memory address is this one. And the third value is 30, 30. Fourth value is 40, 40. Line wise, the memory address and the value will printed by this program. Okay. I hope you understand this. Then we will go to next one, next topic, that is pointers and arrays. Okay, what is pointers and arrays? The name of an array is a pointer to the first element. Okay, here in this program we can see here the name of the array is a pointer to its first element. Here the array name is ARR, and here is a pointer. It points to the first element of the array. It means, for example, here 10 is, it will point to 10, like that. Pointer arithmetic can be used to traverse an array. Okay, where can we use pointer arithmetic? We can use pointer arithmetic to traverse an array. Okay, and then this is an example code for pointers and arrays. Okay, let me explain this first. Here, same as like that program, I have created int array with default size, but here I have given 5 elements. So the index will start from 0. Here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The index will be like, I will mention 0, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. This will be like the index. This is the index. Index starts from 0 in an array. Okay. At next line, what I am doing? Int declaring pointer. Okay, pointer name is ptr into pointer, and here I am assigning this particular array into this pointer. Okay, what it will do, it will point to the first element in the array. Okay, here in next line what I am doing, I am printing the first element here. Okay, and then it will access the first element. Okay, and in second line, next line what I am doing, I am printing second element by using this plus 1. It means it will access the second element. This is how you can use pointer and arrays. Okay, I hope you understand this. Let me explain this in compiler. By typing this code you will get more understand. Just a second. I will explain this code in online compiler now. You can see here, this is preprocessor directive, standard input and output header file, and next line int main entry level of the program, main function, and then the actual code starts. First I have created integer data type array with default size, but here I have given 5 elements, but the index starts from 0. So 1 will be assigned with index 0, 2 index is 1, 3 index is 2, 4 index is 3, 5 index is 4, like that. Okay, and here I declared a pointer int ptr and assigned this array, this particular array, to this pointer. What it will do, it will point to the first element. Okay, you can see here it points to the first element, and then in next line I am printing the first element by using this pointer operator and ptr, and in next line I am printing the second element. Okay, here pointer plus 1. By using this particular pointer plus 1, operator pointer plus 1 means you can access the second element like this. Let me run this program now. You can check the output here. First element is 1, second element is 2. You can see here first element is 1 and then second element is 2. Likewise, this is all about pointers and arrays. Okay. Now we will discuss about pointers and functions. Pointers can be used to pass data between functions efficiently. It is nothing but using pointers to pass the data between functions. Okay. Like, how can we pass the data between functions? In this example, you can see this. You can see that, okay, how we pass the pointers to a function. You can see here, void increment. This is the function, void function, not int, here void, return type void, and then function name increment, and the parameter is int n. Okay, here the main function, and then int variable num and assigned with value 10. Here I am calling the function. Okay, after increment I am printing the num. What will happen? This num will value changed because of this function name increment. Okay, how? Here you can see that I have given void increment function. What it will do, this increment function, it will increase by 1. Okay, it will increase modifying the value at the address. Okay, so what will happen when I'm printing this? It will, the value will be changed, 10 will be changed. Okay, it will be increased because of here I did plus 1. Okay, like that. I will explain this code in online compiler so that you will get more understanding. Just a second. Let me open this and clear the previous program and paste it. Okay, see here. Let me run this program. After increment 11. Okay, you can see here after increment 11. How you are using pointer in this function? See here. This is the function declaration void increment int n. Okay, the function initialization is this part. Okay, void increment int n, this function. Here I open bracket, I have did some write some code. So this is the thing that will do when we call this function name increment. What it will do, it will increase the value by 1. Okay, so here I have created a int variable num with value 10, and I have used this function name increment for this variable num. So 10 will be changed to 10 plus 1. So what will happen? 11. After increment, I am printing the num variable. So what will be printed? 11 will be printed. So after increment, num is 10 plus 1, 11. So after increment, 11. After increment, 11. Okay, it is the output. I hope you understand how to use pointers in functions and how to use pointers in arrays. Okay, and now we will discuss about, just a second, we will discuss about pointers to pointer. How we will use pointers to pointer. A pointer, this is the thing you have to remember. A point can also point to another pointer. Okay, how? See this example code so that you will get understand how can we use point to pointer. Okay, here you can see this. I have created a variable num and assigned value 5, and then I have created a pointer and storing the address of the variable num. Okay, and then I have created the again pointer pptr. Okay, using the symbol twice, and then I have stored the memory address of the pointer to the this pointer. This is called as pointer to pointer. Okay, here we are to pointer to pointer. Okay, this is the line you have to check. This is how we use pointer to pointer. Here I am printing the pointer to pointer. It means accessing the value via pointer to pointer. It means pointer to another pointer. I will explain this in compiler so that you will understand. Just a second. Let me go to C compiler and I will clear this and let me run this program, and the value of num is 5. Okay, how the value of num is 5? This is preprocessor directive. Okay, this is standard input and output header file, and then this is main function, and here I created a variable called num and assigned a value 5, and here I have initialized a pointer storing the memory address of the variable num. Okay, and then I have created another pointer. This is pointer to pointer, accessing one pointer to pointer. Here also you can see the pointer, and here you can see the memory address of the pointer. So this is pointer to pointer, and then in next line I am printing the value of num, means printing the new pointer, that is accessing value via pointer to pointer. So the value of num is 5. I am printing this, but this also I access it by using another pointer. So this value also 5. So the value of num is 5. Like that we can access pointer to another pointer. Okay. And then we go to next topic, that is dynamic memory allocation. What is dynamic memory allocation? How to do dynamic memory allocation? Is pointers are essential for dynamic memory allocation in C. Okay. What are the functions for allocation? The functions are, there are 4 functions to allocate. Okay, first one is malloc. Okay, this function allocates memory of a specific size. Okay, and the second one is ca, this is malloc. Okay, allocation first function is malloc, and the second one is calloc. This is calloc. It allocates and initializes memory. Okay, and then third function is realloc. It means resizes previously allocated memory. Okay, what it will do, realloc, as the name says, resizes previously allocated memory. And then fourth function is free. It frees the allocated memory. Okay, let me let us see this example using malloc. Okay, how to use this malloc? I will explain this code in online compiler. So just a second. So here it is. Okay, this is preprocessor directives header file. This is standard input and output, and this is first standard library header file. Okay, this is standard library header file. This is new one we used here in this program, and this main function, and here integer pointer, and this in pointer we using malloc. What will malloc do? You can see here. Okay, it allocates memory of a specified size. Okay, here I used malloc and the size will 5. So size of int. What is the size of int? So it will allocate the memory. So here is 5. So malloc means it allocates memory for specific size. Say here size is 5. So what it will do? It will allocate the memory for 5 integers only. Okay, like that. We can use this malloc. And here in next line, I am using if conditional statement. If the pointer equals to null, then what I have to print? Memory allocation failed. Okay, if the pointer equals to null means memory allocation is failed na? So I will print like this, return 1. And next in next line, using for loop, I will start from 0 till 5. I will increment. and then the pointer array will be stored with plus 1. This is assigning value, okay? Don't get confused. And then in next line, I am printing this pointer of value size, means from 1 to 5, I am printing like that, okay? At last, free pointer. What is free pointer? Free, what will do? It frees the allocated memory. Likewise, run this program. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this, I am printing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is pointer of array I, and the I values are from 0 to 5 by using this increment operator by plus 1, like that. Okay, let's go to next topic. Okay, you will face some common errors with pointer. I will explain what are those errors, how to overcome those errors. That is def dereferencing a null pointer. Okay, what is that? Always check if the pointer is null before dereferencing. You have to check whether the pointer is null pointer or it contains some value, some data. Like that, you have to check. Okay, then only you will handle the error. Okay, you will overcome the error. And the second common error you will face with pointer is memory leaks. It means always free dynamically allocated memory using this free function. Okay, using the free function, you will free the dynamically allocated memory. Okay, and then the third common error you will face with pointers is tangling pointers. Avoid using pointers after freeing memory. It means after using this function freeing memory, avoid using that pointer again. Okay, that is the common error you will face with pointers. At last, I have given some practice questions. So do these practice questions so that you will get logical thinking and ability. I will explain these questions. First one is write a program to swap two numbers using pointers. This is as simple as like that. It is just like that, swapping two numbers. But the only thing you have to do is you have to use pointers other than using other variables like that. You have to use here pointers. Okay. Using the memory address and pointers, you can swap easily. This is same as like that program only. But the only thing you have to change is by using pointers. Okay. And the second question is create a program, find the largest number in an array using pointers. Okay. This is also an easy thing. You have to find the largest number in the array. I have mentioned this question in previous day also, but here you have to find the largest number in array by using the pointers. This is the only thing changed. You have to use here pointers. So get cleared with the pointers concept so you can solve these questions. And then next one, implement dynamic memory allocation to store n integers entered by the user. Here you'll solve that question by knowing these concepts. You can use these functions so that you will solve that question, and also refer this example program also. And then fourth question is write a program to demonstrate pointer to pointer operations. Okay, like that. Just a second. Like that, this same example you have to do like that. Okay, to demonstrate a pointer to pointer operation. And the last question is use a function with pointers to reverse a string. We all know to how to reverse a string, but only thing that is changed is you have to use a function with pointers to reverse a string. Okay, try this one also. So try to solve these five practice questions so that your logical thinking ability will be increased. Okay, now let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay, in day 5 of learning C language, first of all, we learnt about pointers. What is a pointer? A pointer is a variable that stores the memory address of the another variable. The pointers are declared by using this symbol, particular operator. Okay, and we learnt about the basic syntax of the pointer, how to declare a pointer. First one data type, and then the symbol and the pointer name here. And we learnt about how to declare and initialize the pointers. Okay, this is declare array. giving data type and then symbol and then pointer name. This is initializing. Okay, we have learnt about declaring and initializing pointers, and then we have learnt about dereferencing a pointer, means accessing the value stored at the memory address that the pointer holds. Okay, you can look this example so that you will get more understanding. Okay, and then point arithmetic, it means nothing but using pointers in arithmetic operators like increment and decrement, like that. Okay, using pointers in arithmetic operation. Here you can see the example how to use the pointers in arithmetic operations. Okay, you also have to perform this arithmetic operations so that you will get more ability to think logically. Okay, and then we have learnt about pointers and arrays. Okay, the name of array is pointed to the first element. Always remember that it will only point to the first element in the array. Okay, and then this is an example code for that particular topic, pointers and arrays. You can refer that one. And then we have learnt about pointers and functions, means how we use pointers to pass data between functions. Okay, and this is the example to pass the pointers to a function. Okay, and then we learnt about how can we point a point to another pointer. Okay, this is an example how to point to, how we can also point to another pointer. This is an example so that by looking this is example you will get understanding how can we use a point to another pointer. And then we have learnt about dynamic memory allocation. Okay, and the functions of allocation, that are malloc, calloc, realloc and free. And we use these all functions in a particular single program. Okay, by looking at this program you will get to understand what is the functions, how we use this function, and how these functions actually work. Okay, and then I have given at last practice questions. Try to do this 5 practice questions to improve your logical thinking. Okay, this is day 5 of learning C language. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to day 6 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about strings in C. First of all, what is a string? Strings in C are sequence of characters terminated by a special character called the null character. Okay, this one. They are represented as arrays of characters. What is a string? String is a sequence of characters. Okay, and it is terminated by a special character called the null character. And how they are represented? They are represented as array of characters. Okay, they are represented as arrays of characters. What is a string? In C, a string is a array of characters ending with a null character. Strings are stored in contiguous memory location. Okay, let's look into the example of string. Here, here I have declared a data type. Okay, char data type, and then string here, and then sequence of characters. How it will store in this variable string? It will store as H, E, L, L, O, and then null character. Okay, like this it can be stored. Okay, string is a sequence of characters. It is terminated by a special character called the null character, and they are represented as the array of characters, like this array of characters. Okay, this is the example of string. Now we will see how to declare and initialize the strings. But there are three types, so that we can declare and initialize arrays in three ways. Okay, actually three ways. we can declare and initialize the string. Let's look into that three ways also. First one is using character arrays. Okay, we can declare and initialize strings using character arrays. What is that? Data type char and then string with size 6. Here you used array. Okay, so that's why this is called as using character arrays. We can store the string, that is hello. Here the the word hello is consist of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters, but we have given size 6 because we have to also include the space for null character. Okay, when we are using character arrays to initialize and declare the strings, so we have to include the space for null character also. Okay, don't forget that. And then the second way to declare and initialize the string is direct initialization. It means declare the type of the data here, char data type, and then string, and then the string that you want to store here mentioned wall, like that. And then the third way to declare and initialize the to initialize the array, to initialize the string is data type of the data and the data type the data string with size 6. Okay, and here we are initializing manually, like if we have given 6 size, so h is 1, e is 2, l is 3, like that we have to initialize one by one. This is called manual initialization. And then we go to next topic, that is input and output of strings. How we can take the input from the user in C? We can take the input from the user using scanf. Okay, we can take the input from the user using scanf. And how we will how we will show the output to the user? By using printf. We already did some examples with printf, but the only new thing here is scanf. What is scanf? Scanf is used to get the input from the user. Okay, scanf stops reading at white space. For example, if you ask a user to enter any input, it will take the input using this scanf. Okay, whenever the user enters white spaces, then scanf automatically stops reading. Okay, for scanf we use this percentage s modulus s format specifier for strings. Okay, modulus s format specifier for strings. Okay, and then this is an example that how we use printf and scanf, that is input and output. Okay, how we use input and output. This is an example. Let me explain this example. Here I have declared the data type char data type, and I have given variable name, and then size it, the name size is 20, and I am here printing. Printf means the output screen, what it will print, enter your name, it will be printed. And then I am using scanf. It means it will get the input from the user. So what the user will enter your name is the user will enter their name. Okay, that name we are that name we are taking by using this scanf function. Okay, and also we use modulus s because of format specifier modulus s because it is string. And then I am storing that name in the variable name. Okay, which was entered by the user, and then I am printing hello and the name which was entered by the user. For example, if the user seen this output, enter your name, and then what will user do? And user will enter their name. For example, Krish. User will enter, after seeing this enter your name, user will enter his name Krish. And then what will happen? The Krish is stored by the Krish is scanned by using the scanf function, and it is stored in the name variable. And in next line what I'm doing, we are printing hello name. Name means what the user given Krish. So the output will be hello Krish. And here we are running the program by using return 0 like that. Let me explain this code in online compiler so that you will get more understand. Just a second. Let me open online C compiler. Here it is. Program is online C compiler. Open this. Let me clear this one. This is the basic structure of C programming. And let me paste this our input and output program. Okay. I explained also this program line by line. Let me run this program. Here you can see it is asking to enter your name. So if for example I will give the name as Krish, okay, and then I will print enter. It printed output hello Krish like that. If I want to add something, hello, welcome to C programming Krish like that. I will run this again. Enter your name. I will enter Krish. The output is hello, welcome to C programming Krish like that. Like this we can use input and output, printf and scanf. Okay, I hope you understand this concept. And then now we go to next topic, that is how to use this gets and puts. Okay, what is gets and puts? It is also same as input and output function, that is printf and scanf. Get allows the input with spaces, whereas scanf, here you can see that scanf stops reading at white space, but get allows input with spaces. This is also input function get, and this scanf also is an input function. Here scanf and printf is, scanf is input function and printf is output function. Same as like that, gets is input function and puts is output function. Okay, what did this gets do? This gets allows input with spaces. Okay, but this is not recommended due to safety concerns. Okay, this is not at all recommended, but as a structured way I am teaching this. Okay, these are the uses of gets and puts. What is that? Gets are used to get the input from the user, and puts is then to print the output. Gets is an input function and puts is an output function. For example, as gets is like scanf function and puts is like an printf function, like that, same as like that. So here is an example program, so that by seeing this example you will understand how to use gets and puts. Okay, this is an example program. Okay, let me explain this example program once. In this program you can see here char data type, and then I have given variable as name, and I have given size 50, and here I am printing enter your full name. I am asking the user to enter their full name, and here I am using gets. What will gets do? It will take the input from the user, and what the input entered by the user, I am taking it in the variable name. Okay, and then next time what I am doing, I'm using puts mean it is an output function. What it will do, it will print the what I have given name. Name means here what is the name entered by the user, that will be printed here. Let me explain this in C compiler so that you will get more understand. Just a minute, let me clear this one. Here you can see this. Okay, let me run this program now. Just a second. Okay, Here also, just a second, it is loading. Here also, okay. This is not running in online compiler, so that you can try in Turbo C++ software or Dev C++ software. Okay, you can try this program there. Okay, this is your practice question like that. You have to do this, and then I hope you understand this how to use gets and puts, same as like this. Okay, but this is not recommended. Okay, gets is not recommended because it take input with spaces also, so that it is not recommended due to safety concerns. Okay, and then we go to next topic, that is string manipulation functions. Okay, what is string manipulation functions? We have the string.h library. It means what it contains. It provides several functions for string handling. Whenever you are handling with strings, in the header file you have to mention that string.h, so that it consists of several functions for string handling. Okay, they consist of like example string length, and then string copy, and then string concatenation. String cat means string concatenation, and then we have string comparison, and then we have string reverse. Okay, these are the five functions for string handling. So whenever we have to use this, you should mention the string.h library header file in the starting of the program, so that you can use these all functions for string handling. Okay, let me explain this each string functions. Okay, first one is string length. It means string length. What it will do? strlen. It means it will find the length of the string. Okay, here is an example program. Okay, as I said before, you have to mention this in header file, that is string.h, and then main function here, and then here I am declared data type char, and then string with default size, so that I have given some word called programming, and here I am printing the length of the string without counting it. I am using the inbuilt function for this string.h library. What is that? To find string length, we have that str length of, you have to mention the variable here. Okay, I will explain this code in compiler, so that you will get more understanding. Let me clear this one first, and then let me run this program now. Length of the string is 11. You can check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like that. I will change this. I will give my name Dilip, and I will run this. You can see here the length of the string is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that. For to find any variable length, string length, you have to use this function strlen. In these brackets, in these braces, you have to give the variable name. For example, here the variable name is str. Otherwise, I will give name. Here, what I have to do? Here also, I have to find the string length of name variable. The length of the string is 6. Whatever you have this, we will give this variable name. You have to use this here, so that you will find the string length of this particular variable. Okay, this is the process of first function, that is string length function, to find the length of the string in this particular library header file. Okay, and then we go to next topic, that is string copy, strcpy. Okay, what it will do? It copies the one string into another string. Okay, what it will do? String copy, as the name says, it copies one string into another. Okay, see this example, you will understand. See here, character data type, and I have given the variable name src, and I have mentioned the string, and I have given the word is hello. And next, what I am doing, I have given another, I have declared here another character data type dest variable name and with the size of 10. Okay, here what I am doing, here I am using string copy function strcpy, and then I am doing this dest. This is an empty variable I have declared, but I have not initialized this. So here I am using this comma src means hello. So what it will happen by this using this function strcpy string copying, the dest is part is clear. This is empty. So this will this src will be copied to this dest variable. So what it will happen? This dest variable also contains the same word hello. So in the next line I am printing this dest. So what it will print? It will print hello. But how it is printed hello? Because of we are using the string copy function strcpy, and I am copying this src variable hello world to this dest variable. Okay, so that I am printing dest. So hello will be printed like that. Okay, let me explain this program in compiler also. Just a second. I will create this previous code. Just a second now. You can see here. Okay. Let me run this program now. Copied string is hello. For example, here I will change the string, that is Dilip, and I will run this now. Copied string is Dilip. Okay. How it is going? I hope you know this. Here I have given character data type. I have created a string with word Dilip, and then I have declared a empty variable that is dest with size dest with size of 10. Here I am using string copy function strcpy, and I am copying this src word variable to this dest variable. So what it will be copied? Src contains of this delete word. So this delete word is also copied to dest, and here I am printing the dest. So what is there in src will print as the dest variable also. So this is printed likewise. Okay. Let me explain next concept, that is string concatenation, strcat. What is concatenation? Concatenation is nothing but adding two strings or joining two different strings as together. Okay, as the name says, concatenation means it concatenates, it means joins two strings. Okay, for example, I have string 1 hello and string 2 world, and I have to print this both by joining. So what I will do, I will use this function string cat, string concatenation, and I will join this string 1 and string 2. I will print hello world. Okay, like that. Here is an example. You can see this. Okay, what is that? Uh, this is the header file. Whenever you are dealing with strings, you have to mention this string.h header file, so that it consists of variable functions. Okay, this library consists of variable functions, so that you can use them. So whenever you are dealing with string, you have to mention this header file. Okay, in this example, first of all, I have created a string 1 variable, and I have given size 20, and the string 1 variable consists of word good, and then same I have created the string 2 variable, and the word string 2 consists of word morning, and by using this strcat function string concatenation, I have adding string 1 comma string 2. Whenever you have to use the string concatenation function, you have to mention like this: strcat string 1 comma string 2. Here string 1 and string 2. Okay, variable names you have to give in between comma. So what it will do? It will do, it will append string 2 to the string 1. So what will happen? It will, the concatenated string will be good morning, like that. Okay, these both are concatenated. It means it joins the both words. Okay, let me copy this program so that I will explain compiler also. Just a second. You can see here. I will run this program now. The concatenated string is good morning. Good is one string, that is string 1. Morning is string 2. Okay, these are, these two are two different strings. That is string 1 variable contains of good, string 2 variable consists of morning. But I am using the string cat function name, and I am concatenating the string 1 and string 2. So what it will happen? It will join these both variables. So what will happen? Good plus morning. So that is good morning. Likewise, here if I have, I will give hello and then world. So what will happen? It will add, it will concatenate. It means joins the both two strings. So what will be the output? Hello world will be the output. You can see here, like that. Let us go to next topic, that is string comparison. strcmp. What it will do, this function string comparison? It means, as the name says, it compares. String comparison, it means it compares two strings. Okay, to use this function, we use this strcmp. Okay, it compares two strings lexicographically. Okay, see this example here. You can see here, this example program. Here I have created string 1 that consists of word hello, and then character data type variable string 2, and then it consists of the word world. And here I am using if statement, condition statement. I am doing comparison by using this function string comparison strcmp string 1 comma string 2. It means it will compare these two strings. Are equals to 0 means it will print strings are equal. And else, I am using if else condition. Else, it means it is not equals to 0, that both are not equals to 0, then it will print strings are not equal. At last, I am returning the program. To end the program, I am using return 0. This is an example program. Let me explain this program in compiler. Let me clear this previous code. You can see here. Just a second. Okay, let me run this now. See here. The strings are not equal because hello, these things are not equal because hello and world are not equal. Na? So it is printed strings are not equal. Okay. And then here I have explained this. I have created string 1 which consists of string 1 variable consists of hello world, and string 2 variable consists of world. And then by using this strcmp function, I am comparing the two strings, that is string 1 and string 2, and I am using if and else statements. I am checking that if it is equals to 0, and then I will print strings are equal. Otherwise, the if the then otherwise yeah, I am using else statement to print strings are not equal, like that. And let's go to next topic, that is string reverse, and the function name is strrev. What it will do, as the name says, string reverse, strrev, it reverse a string. Okay, it will reverse a string. It is not standard, available in some compilers only. Okay, not all compilers, but it is available in some compilers. It is not standard function. Okay, let's see an example here. Here I have created character data type, and the variable name is string, and I have given the word is coding, and then I am printing the original str variable. So what will be printed here? Coding will be printed here, and then I am printing the reversed one. How to reverse that one? By using this function we have strrev, and what I am going to reverse, this variable coding. So what is the variable name? Str. So strrev of str means the coding will be reversed. So what will be the output? The reverse of the coding, like this way will be the output, vnidoc, like that. Okay, let me explain this program in the compiler. Let me clear this previous code. Let me run this now. Just a second. As I said before, it is not standard. Okay, it is available in some compilers only. You can try this code in any another compiler. Okay, it is nothing but just using this function strrev, and what you have to reverse, that variable you have to give in these braces, so that the variable will be, the variable data will be reversed. Okay, just like that. And then and then our next topic is strings and pointers. Okay, strings can also be handled using pointers for efficient memory usage. Can also be handled using pointers. Okay, this point have to be remembered. Okay, can also use pointers to handle strings also. Okay, don't forget this. Let's see how we use uh, pointers to handle the strings. Okay, here is an example how to use pointers to handle the strings. Okay, let me explain this example first. Here, character data type, and I have declared string and initialized with the name pointers. Okay, and then here I have initialized a character pointer. Okay, char data type pointer. Here you can see this pointer operator, and then I have assigned this variable to this pointer. It means pointers is assigned to this particular pointer. In the next line, what I am doing, while this pointer is not equals to null, this particular means, this particular slash 0 means null. Okay, what I am doing, I am using while condition. While this pointer not equals to null means it will print the pointer. Okay, so what it will happen in this line, it access the each character, and then in next line I'm moving to the next character using increment. I'm moving to the next character. Let me explain this, let me write this code in compiler so that you will get more clarity. First of all, let me clear this previous code, and then this one. Okay, let me run this program now. pointers. Okay, let me change this first of all. My name Krish, I will give Krish. Okay, here I have in this line I have declared data type char and the string name is string str and the data is name Krish. Okay, here I have declared the pointer character pointer and I have assigned this same variable string variable here. So what is assigned indirectly? This Krish is assigned to this pointer. Okay, and here in the next line I am using the while loop. Okay, using this while loop, if the pointer this particular means just a second, this is exclamatory equals to means not equals to. Okay, pointer not equals to slash 0 means null. Okay, and this particular line means pointer not equals to 0 means null means it will print the pointer here. It means it will access the each character. And then next line I am moving to the another next one also by using this increment. This is the program and here I will run this program. So here you can see that is Krish, the output is Krish. Okay, like that we can handle the strings using pointers also. Excuse me. And then the next topic is strings as function arguments. Okay, what is strings as function argument means? You can pass strings to functions by reference. It means by reference means as pointers. Okay, you can pass the strings to functions by pointers as pointers. Okay, how we can pass the strings to functions as pointers? Let's see an example. Here is an example. Look into this example. Okay, let me explain this example first. Here, first of all, I am giving the function void type function and the function name is print string and here is the parameter char string str and here is the main function entry level of the program and then here data type character data type and the string name is variable name and the name I have given is developer and here I am using this particular function name print string, that is print string, and what I have to print this name, so variable name here. This is called as, this particular line is called passing string to function. Okay, here we are doing passing the string to the function. This is the string, that is name, developer is the string. What we are doing, we are doing that this string we are passing to this, we are passing the string to the function called print string. Here we have declared the print string function and we are passing the string name to this particular print string function. So this is called a passing string to the function. What is the function? Void print string. And here I have initialized the void print string function. What is that? It will print the string. That is the function. So let me explain this code in compiler. Okay, just a second. Let me go to compiler first and then let me clear this previous input, previous code and this one. This is the code to how to pass a string to the function. Okay, let me run this program. String developer. How this string developer is printed? First of all, I have declared a function name, that is print string. Okay, and the function initialization here. What this function will do? It will do printf string, and the I have to print the string. It means it will print the string as it is, like that. Okay, here I have given data type character data type and the string name is name and the what I have given developer and then I am using this function print string and I am printing this string variable name. Okay, so that the name is printed developer. So this is the line passing a string to the function. Okay, and then let's go to next topic, that is practice questions for all the topics that I have discussed today. Okay, let's see the 5 practice questions and do practice these questions. Okay, don't forget to practice these questions. Practicing these 5 questions will improve your logical thinking and you will get remind with all the topics that you have learned today. Okay. And the first question is, what is the first question? Write a program to reverse a string without using string rev. Okay. Here in the previous example program, we did the we did this program reversing a string, but that in that place we are using this function strrev, string reverse function. But here this is asking to reverse a string without using this function strrev, string reversing function. Without using this string reversing function, we have to write a program to reverse a string. That is the question. Okay, simple one. Try to do this practice question. And then the second question is, create a program to count the number of vowels and consonants in a string. Okay, it is asking to create a program to count the uh, number of vowels and consonants in a string. How to do this question? First of all, you have to define a string vowels. In that vowel string, you have to define A, E, I, O, U, and then consonants. Okay, and then you have to count. A count means you have to give, if we find the vowels in the particular string, you have to increment the count. So like that you can do this program, easy program. And then the third question is, implement a program to check if a string is palindrome. Okay, what is palindrome? Palindrome means when we reverse it also we have to get the same. Like for example, uh, r a r r a r. For example, if we reverse this also, what we will get? Like this type. Reverse means like this way I have to come. So what will be the reverse string? Reverse string will be also same, that is r a r. This is called as palindrome. Okay, this is called as palindrome. Here in this question, it is asking to check if a string is palindrome or not. For example, palindrome numbers means 1 to 1. And also, if first of all, we have to reverse this. If we reverse the number also 1 to 1, same. So this is called as palindrome. Like that. Here, but it is asking, here it is asking to do with the strings. Okay, to do this operation with strings. We have to check that whether the strings is palindrome or not, like that. And then the fourth question is, write a program to find the frequency of characters in a string. This is also a simple program. It is asking to find the frequency of characters in a string. Okay, try to do this practice question also. And then fifth question is, create a program to sort strings in alphabetical order. It means we have did in this previous example program, we have seen that one, like lexicographically order. We have to do this, sort the things in a sort the strings in a alphabetical order. Okay, this is also a simple program. You can do this. Uh, and then let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay, in the day 6 of learning C language, we have learned about strings. Okay, strings in C are sequence of characters terminated by a special character called the null character. What is a string? In C, a string is an array of characters ending with a null character. Strings are stored in a contiguous memory locations. Okay, and then we have seen the example how to, what is a string. This is data type and this is string using array symbol array, and here I have initialized the string. And then we have learnt about how to declare and initialize strings. We have three ways to declare and initialize the strings. The three ways are, first way is using character arrays and using direct initialization and also manual initialization. These are the three ways that we can initialize the strings. And then we have learned about input and output of string. The input function is scanf and the output function is printf. We have learned that, and we did also an example program also. And we learned about Gets and puts. Gets and puts is an gets is an input function and puts is an output function. Okay. We also did an example program using this gets and puts, that also. And then we have learnt about the string.h library function. It consists of several functions for string handling. Whenever we have to handle with strings, we have to mention this header file, that is string.h. In this library provides several functions for string handling. Some of those functions of our string handling are string length, to find the length of the string, strcpy, string copy, to copy the one string into another, and another function is strcat, string concatenation. It means it is used to concatenate two strings. It means to join the two strings. And then strcmp, it means string compare. It compares two strings lexicographically. And then we learnt about strrev, string reverse, to reverse a string. Okay, it is not standard function. It is available in some compilers only. Check that and do this also. And we learnt each and every example for every function also. And then after that, we have learnt about how to use pointers to handle strings. Okay, how the strings can be also be handled using pointers for efficient memory usage. Okay, and I have told this example also how to use pointers for string handling. And then we learnt about how can we pass strings to functions as pointers. Okay, we have learned this concept by seeing this example also. This is a great example to understand this particular concept. At last, I have given some 5 practice questions, and I have explained each and every practice question how to do. So do these practice questions. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to day 7 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about structures in C. Structures in C allow you to group different types of data under one name, providing a way to manage related information as a single entity. This is especially useful for creating complex data models. What is a structure? A structure is a user defined data type in C. What it will do? That groups variables of different data types in a single name entity. Okay, and it is defined using the struct keyword. Okay, what is a structure? A structure is a structure in C is a user defined data type. Okay, it groups the variables of different data types in a single name entity. Okay, and it is defined using the struct keyword. Let's see the syntax of a basic structure. Here is the syntax of the basic structure. See here. First one is struct. You have to mention the struct keyword to define a structure. Okay. By giving the struct name, then it will understand this is a structure. So you have to give struct keyword at the starting point. Okay. And then you have to give a name to the structure. That is structure name. First struct keyword and then structure name. After that, open a brace, and then data type and the member 1. Same as like that, data type and the member 2. Likewise. Okay. This is the basic syntax of a structure. Okay. And the next topic is declaring and accessing structures. How to declare and access a structure. Okay. First we will see about declaration. Define a structure using the struct keyword. Okay, to declare the structure you have to use the struct keyword first. Okay, here is an example. Struct, this is struct keyword, and then structure name, that is student, and then int data type, and the member is id, and then char data type, and then the variable name is name, and then the size of the name is 50, and then float data type, and the member is marks. At last you have to close the brace. This is the declaration part. Okay, how to declare a structure. And then here we will learn how to access the members. We can access the members in the structure using the dot operator to access members of a structure. For example, you can see here the example. Okay, this is an example program. I will explain this program. Okay, first of all, I have given the struct keyword to define it is a structure. Okay, and then I have given the structure name as student. Okay, and then in next line data type int and the member is id, and then data type is char and the member is name, and then data type is float and the name is member is marks, like that. And here I have started the main function, entry level of the program, and here I have given again the struct keyword and the student structure, and then I have given the member s1. Okay, whenever I have to use this members means what I have to use, here I told that you have to use the dot operator. So I will use, if I want to access this ID, what I have to do? I have to do s1 dot id, and then I can assign the value. Next one, if I want to access this name, what I have to do? S1 dot name equals to I have may give some name. Okay, and then float marks. I have to this marks access this marks. So what I have to do? S1 dot marks, and then I can give some value, assign some value, like that. Here I asked the user to enter the name, and I am taking that name by using the scanf function, and I am storing it in s1 dot name. Here I am printing the all the details, id, name, and marks by using this dot operator. Okay, I am accessing that members using this dot operator. This is an example program for how to declare and access the structure, and this is an example program for a basic structured program. Let me explain this program in online compiler. Let me open first online compiler. Just a second. Open this program is online C compiler, and then let me clear this. Here is the program. This is the basic structure program. It consists of how to declare and how to access the structure members. Okay, as I said before, whenever we want to access the structure members means we have to use the dot operator. Okay, don't forget that. Let me run this program now. It is asking enter your name. I will give Krish, and then I will press enter. Then ID 101, name Chris, marks 95.50. Here is the output. Okay, here I have created an object S1, and then to access these members ID, name, and marks, I have used the dot operator S1 dot ID, and I have assigned 101, S1 dot marks, and I have assigned 195.5, and then asked the user to enter the name, and and using scanf function, I taken the input entered by the user, and it is stored in s1 dot name, and I printed id, name, marks using these dot operators. Okay, so this is the output. And then let's go to next topic, that is array of structures. You can create arrays of structures to store multiple records of the same type. What is that? We can create arrays of structures. What, for what purpose? To store multiple records of the same type. Okay, how can we store that multiple records of the same type? Let's see an example. Here is an example that how can we store. See this example. I will explain this example now. Listen carefully. Here I have given struct keyword because to define it is a structure, and the structure name is student. And as always, I open the brace, and here int data type and the member is ID, and then char data type, and the name is member is name with size 50, and then data type is float, and the member is marks. At last, I have declared. Okay, close the brace, and here I have opened the main function. This is the entry level of the program. Here again, I have given the struct keyword and the structure name student. Okay, and then I have given students 3. Okay, students 3. What it means? Here I am using array. Okay, array with size of 3 students. And the next line, what I am doing by using for loop. Okay, by using for loop, uh, int I, declaring I variable, and it starts from 0, and I is less than 3 because 3 students. So I is less than 3. Then I plus plus. It will increment. Okay, and then in next line I am printing the enter id name and marks for the student I plus 1. It means it will ask the next user also, and then I'm taking the input by using scanf function. That is, first one is int data type and second one is name, so string data type, and the third one is marks float data type. And where I am storing it, first one is storing at students.id, second one is storing at student.name, and third one is storing at student.marks. Okay, here I brace I means array. These are array. It will continue, it will repeat until 3 students. Okay, at last, what I am doing, I am printing the student details of that all 3 members. So for all 3 members, I have to print means what I have to do. I have to use for loop, and starting from for int I equals to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. Okay, and that after that, I am printing this percentage d for int data type ID and name string data type. So percentage, and then marks float data type. So dot 2f means it will give only 2 decimal values. Okay, modulus dot 2 means it will give only 2 decimal values, and f for float data type, so that here I am using slash n for because of I have to come in new line. Okay, and then I am printing students dot id, and then students dot name, and then students dot mark, array of marks. Okay, here I have given I array, so that what will happen, it will start from 0 and continue till 3. It means 3 students details will be printed. At last, to end the program, I have written 0. Okay, this is the example program, shows that how can we create arrays of structures to store multiple records of the same type. Let me explain this example as well as in online C compiler, so that you will get more understanding. Let me clear this previous code, and now check it. Just a second, I will correct this code. Students are marks, so marks printf student details. Okay, this is correct. Okay, everything is correct. Let me run this now. Okay, 11th line, what happened? Okay, let me run this now. Enter id name and marks for student 1. First of all, I will enter the id, that is 101. Okay, and then name I will enter Krish, and then I will enter marks is 90. Okay, just a second. Enter id name and marks for student 2 as well, so it is not asking. So what I have to do, so let me run this once again. Just a second, I have given some mistake. Name delete, enter marks 90. And it is asking for enter ID, name and marks for student 2 as well. Now I will give the ID as 102 and then next marks, sorry, name is Krish, and then I have to give marks I will give 95. Okay, and it is now it is asking for student 3 details, that is enter ID first and name and then marks. First of all ID, that is 103. Okay, and then name is Bunny, and then marks are 98. Okay, let me press enter. So here you can see the student detail. Okay, ID 101, name Dilip, marks 90. ID 102, name Krish, marks 95. ID 103, name Bunny, and marks is 98. It is an example program for how you can uh, create an array of structures to store multiple records of the same type. Okay, it is an best example. Okay, to explain that concept. Look at this example carefully, and I have explained line by line. Okay, try to understand the program and also try to do that program on by your own. Okay, logical thinking. Okay, and then let's go to next topic, that is nested structure. What is nested structures? It is nothing but structure inside structure, that is called as nested. Okay, nested structure means a structure can contain another structure as a member. Okay, structure in structure, another structure, like that. Okay, a structure can contain another structure as a member, that is called as nested structure. Let's see an example for nested structure. Here is an example. Here first of all I have defined the struct, and the struct name is date, and the data type int, and the members are day, month, year. And the second structure is struct, and the structure name is student, and then data type, member ID, char data type, and the member name, struct, date, and then this is the nested structure, one structure inside another structure. Here I have again defined the struct, that keyword, and then date dob, it is a structure name I have declared. Here I am giving the main function entry level of the program, and then here I am accessing the uh, members. First of all, I have to give struct and then students, and the object name is s1 I have given. So if I want to access means what I have to use, dot operator. So s1 dot id I have assigned 101. So and then next s1 dot dob dot day, and I have assigned 15, and then s1 dot dob dot month equals to 8, and then next s1 dot dob dot year 2008. Like that I have access to the all the member. Okay, after that what I did, printf enter name. I'm using asking the user to enter the name. This is the output function printf. After that I'm using scanf to get the input from the user. The name entered by the user will take by this variable, this member s1 dot name. I am storing it in s1 dot name. At last what I am doing, I am printing the all the student details, that is id, name and date of birth. Okay, printf id, here format specifier is percentage %d because int data type, that is s1 dot id printing, and I am printing name, that is string data type, so format specifier would be modulus s, and then member s1 dot name, and then printing dob, that is okay, dob, it contains 3 month, day, month, year. So I'm printing these 3 members. Okay, at last return 0 to end the program. This is a example program for nested structure. Nested structure is nothing but a structure can contain another structure as a member. It means structure inside another structure likewise. Okay, let me explain this example in C compiler. Okay, just a second to explain this program in compiler. So go to online compiler and let me clear this previous code, and then this is our nested structure code. Okay, let me run this program. So it is asking to enter my name. So I will enter my name. Okay, here you can see that student name Krish, ID 101, date of birth 15/8/2000. Because I have declared the date of birth already 15/8/2000. If I want to change, I can change also. Okay, no problem. Like that. I can change the ID, date of birth, and everything. Okay, it is asking the name and it will the details. It will print the details with the name what I have given. Okay, like that we can use the nested structures here. Where is the nested structure part? You can see here. Can anyone observe where is the nested structure part that I have used? Structure inside structure. Okay, where it is? Here first of all you have to see this code from first line. First I have created a defined by using start keyword, and then structure name is student, and I have uh, given members and then main function, and then start student object structure s1, and then I have accessed the members, and then I am asking the user to enter the name, and then I am taking the input from the user and it's storing it in the s1 dot name, and here I am printing the all the details. Okay, here you can see the output. Entering Enter the name, and then you will get the output. Like that, this is an example program for nested structure. Okay, and then the next topic is structures and functions. Structures can be passed to functions by value or by reference. Okay, the structures can be passed to functions in two ways. It may pass it by using value, and also it may pass by using reference. Okay, there are two ways to pass the structure to functions. Okay, the two ways are, first way is passing by value. Okay, and then second way is passing by reference. Let us learn this in a detailed way. First one is passing by value. How can we pass structure to a function by using value? Okay, how can we do that? A copy of the structure is passed to the function. Okay, a copy of the structure is passed to the function. In which way? When we passing by value, okay, to function, then what will happen? A copy of the structure is passed to the function. Here is an example. Okay, void display struct student as. Ignore this. uh okay, and then the another way to pass the structure to a function, that is passing by reference. Okay, the another way is passing by reference. A pointer to the structure is passed, allowing modification of the original data. Okay, how can it be passed? It can be passed by using a pointer is passed, because it is another type name is reference. So for reference, what you have to do? We have to use the pointer. So what will happen? A pointer to a structure is passed, and then it will allow us to modification of the original data. These are the two ways that the structures can be passed to functions. Okay, the first way is passing by value, and then second way is passing by reference. Here you can see this example also. Void display, struct student. Here you have used the pointer operator, and then yes, okay. Here is an example to how to pass the structure to a function. Okay, let me explain this program. Okay, first here I am defining the structure using struct keyword, and the structure name is student. And here is the members. What is that? Int data type id member, and then char data type name member, float data type marks. And then I have given some function, okay, that is to update marks, that is struct student. Here using this, okay, reference, okay, pointer, using pointer. So what it will do, it will increase plus 5, the marks will be added into plus 5 marks will be added. And here is the main function, and then main function I have declared the struct keyword and the student structure name, and then object s1. Here I have given the details, id, name, and the marks. And then I am printing before update, means before updating the marks I am printing the original marks here. And then I am using this function by pass by reference, okay. Using this pointer I have passed some reference. So what is that will do? That will do, it will increase plus 5 marks. So I will using this function name update marks for the s1. What it will do, the marks will be increased plus 5. So after update, this marks will be 95. Okay, let's check the output whether it is coming correct or not. The before update, the marks should be 90, which we have given, but the after update it should be 95. Okay, we are passing a reference. Let us check that program in the compiler. So first of all, let me clear this previous code, and here is the actual code for uh, passing by reference. How do we can pass the structures can be passed to functions by using reference. Here is the program. Let me run this program. Just a second. I have to correct this code. Okay, now everything is correct. Let me run this. Here you can see, as I said before update, the marks should be 90, and after update, the marks should be 95. Why? We have given the function update marks. What this function will do? It will increase the marks plus 5. So here, before marks, before update, I have given the original marks s1 mark s1 dot marks. But in the next line, I am using the function update marks for s1. So what I will print after update, I am printing that s1 marks. So what it will happen? The 5 marks will be added. So 90 will be 95 after update. So here is the update. Okay. If I change the value here, first I will give 80 marks. So what will be the output? The before update marks will be 80, and after update marks will be 85. See here, the output is like this. So I hope you understand this. And let's go to next topic, that is pointers to structures. It means we can use pointers to access and modify structure members. Okay, we can also use pointers to access the data and to modify the data of the structure. Okay, to access and the modify the structure members. How we can do that? Here you can see this is an example code to how to access and modify the structure members. Okay, let me explain this code first. Okay, first I have defined the struct keyword, and then I have given the structure name student, and then data type and the member id, and then char data type and member name, and then float data type and the member mark. After that, I have given main function entry level of the program, and the struct keyword, and the member structure name student, and I have given the object h1, and I have assigned some values, that is id equals to 101, name equals to John, and then marks equals to 85. Here I have given the keyword struct and the structure name student and then pointer, and I am assigning the s1 values here. Okay, to this pointer I am assigning the address of the s1 variable, s1 structure. S1 members will be accessed in the pointer. So in the next line, what I am doing? I am printing the ID, name, and marks. So for ID, it is int data type. So format specifier will be modulus D. And for name, it is string data type. So format specifier should be modulus S. And for marks, it is float data type. So that the format specifier would be modulus F. Likewise. And then I am modifying that marks using pointer. In this line you can see that I am modifying the marks using pointer. You can see here I modified it to 95, and then I am printing the updated marks. Okay, that is this updated marks is 95. So before update the marks are 85, and then after update the marks will be 95. Let me explain this program, this code in the online compile C compiler now. Let me clear this previous code and then I will explain this code. Let me run this program now. Here you can see that ID is 101, name is John, and marks is 85. Okay, first I have given these details. ID equals to 101, name equals to John, and marks equals to 85. And here using pointer, I have updated the marks from 85 to 95. So here in the next line, I am printing the updated marks which I have updated by using pointer. I am printing this s1.marks. So the updated marks will be from 85 to 95. So here is the output. Updated marks is 95. Like this, you can use the pointers in structures to access and the modify the members. Okay, this is an example program. And then we go to next topic, that is unions. Okay, what is union? A union is similar to a structure but with one key difference. What is that key difference? First of all, union and structure is like similar in a similar way. Okay, the both looks like similar and the all are similar, but only one key difference in both structure and union. There is a one key difference. What is that? All members share the same memory location. Okay, what it is? The key difference is all the members of the structure share the all the members of the union share the same memory location, whereas in structure all members share the different memory locations. But in unions, all the members of the union will share the same memory location. This is the only key difference between structures and unions. First of all, we look into the syntax. Okay, basic syntax of the union. Here the for structure the keyword is struct, and for the unions for the keyword is union. And here we have to give the union name, same as like that, data type and member name, data type and the member name, like this, same as structure only. But the only change is here the keyword for structure the keyword is struct, and for union the keyword is union. And the key difference between those two is for structure it will all members share the different memory locations, whereas union shares the same memory locations for all members. That is the only key difference. Let's see an example for union. Okay, let's see an example for union. Here it is. I will explain this code now. First of all, union, I have given this keyword union, and then the union name is data, and this is data type and member I, and this is float data type and member F, and this is char data type and members str. Okay, here is the main function int main, entry level of the program. And here again I have given the extra union keyword and the union name and the object data. Okay, I want to access means what I have to use, same as structure only, dot operator. So data dot I, Okay, here I have declared. So data dot I have given 10, and I am printing integer data dot I. Okay, I am printing this data dot I here, and then data dot F I have given 220.5, and then I am printing that float data dot F, and then print print data.str C language. I'm printing that C language, and here I'm printing string data.str. Okay, what is data.str here? We can see this here. The string is consists of 20 size, so that will print the string. So now let me explain this code in online C compiler. So go to online compiler and clear the previous code, and here let me do some corrections of this code. Just a second. And now run this program. Here you can see integer 10, float 220.5, and string is C language. Okay, to define it is union, I have used union keyword, and then this is data is union name, and here is the data types and members. Okay, three members, and then main function, and here union keyword and union name, and then data. To access these three items members, I have given data.I value 10, and then I am printing the data.I. For data.float, I have given some value, and then I am printing that float data.f. And by using this as printf function, I have given data string, that is C language. Here in the next line, I am printing that data.string, data.str. At last, I have to end the program, so return 0, and run this program. So the output will be these three: 10 to 20.5, and then C language. Okay, this is an example program for how to use union, and this is the basic program for union. Okay, now in the next topic, let's see the difference between structure and union. Okay, in structure, the memory usage is it allocates memory for all members. Okay, whereas in union, what will happen? It allocates memory for the largest member. Okay, this is the first difference, memory usage difference in between structure and union. And then in structure, all members can be accessed by simultaneously, whereas in union, only one member can be accessed at a time. Okay, this is the second difference. And the third difference between structure and union is structure is used for storing related data, whereas union is used for memory efficient storage. Okay, these are the key three differences. Okay, so between structure and union. At last, I have given some practice questions in these between two topics, that is structures and uh, unions. Okay, I have given 5 practice questions. Try to do these 5 practice questions to improve your logical thinking and to understand these concepts efficiently. First one is define a structure to store employee details, ID, name, salary, and write a program to input and display the details of n employees. Okay, this is an easy practice question. I have did this in the previous code, that is ID name. In that place, the numbers is changed just like salary is changed. That is simple. To write a program to input and display the details of n employees, you have to use for loop. If you want to print more than one employee details, you have to use for loop, and then you can print. And the second question is write a program to demonstrate nested structure for storing data and time. Okay, this is also an easy program to demonstrate nested structure for storing data and time. This is also an easy example that I have told before in this concept. You can refer that code and you can write this program easily. And then third one is create a program to find the highest scoring student in a list using an array of structures. This question is from array of structures. I- In this concept, array of structures, I have explained how to use arrays in structures, so that you can apply that concept here and you can find this question very easily. Okay. And then the fourth question is implement a program to sort an array of structures based on a member variable. For example, marks or salary. This is the program asking that to sort an array of structures based on member variable. Okay. And then fifth practice question is write a program to compare the use of structures and unions for storing different types of data. Okay. This is the question asking that to write a program to compare the use of structures and unions for storing different types of data. Okay. This is the basic question you will do easily. Try to do this 5 practice questions. Okay. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay. In day 7 of learning C language, we learnt about structures. First of all, we learnt about structures. What is a structure? A structure is a user-defined data type in C that groups variables of different data types. Okay, and it is defined using struct keyword. And then we have learnt about the basic syntax of the structure. And then we have learnt about how to declare and the access the structures. Okay, this is an declaration part, and then and an example for declaration. And then this is the part for how to access the members in a structure, and then example for accessing members. Okay, and then array of structures. What we have learned from this concept, we can create arrays of structures to store multiple records of same type. How we can store that? Here is the example that shows how we can store arrays of structures to store multiple records of same data type. Here is an example. Okay, and then we have learnt about nested structures. Okay, what is nested structure? A structure can contain one structure in another structure. Okay, one inside another structure is called nested structures. A structure can contain another structure as a member. To understand this concept nested structures easily, you can see this example program. Okay, this is an example program. And then we have learnt about structures and functions. In this concept, we have learnt about how the structures can be passed to functions by value or by reference. Okay, the structures can be passed to functions in two ways. One way is passing by value, and the other way is passing by reference. Okay, passing by reference means using pointer we can pass the structure to the function. And then we have seen an example for how to pass the structure to a function. Okay, this is an example for how to pass a structure to a function. And then we have learnt about pointers to structures. It means how can we use pointers to access and modify structure members. Okay, pointers also used to access and modify the structure member. How can it can be used? This is an example that shows that how can we use that pointers to structures. Okay, this is an example program. And then unions. We have learnt about unions. Unions are similar like structures, but the only key difference is unions shares all memories with a different memory location, whereas structures shares all all members share the different memory location, whereas unions share the same memory location. This is an example syntax for the union, and then this is an example program for the union. Okay, and then we have learnt about differences between the structure and union. At last, I have given some practice questions and I have explained each and every question so that you have to do this practice question. Okay, this is all for day 7 of learning C language. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to day 8 of learning C language. Today we will discuss about file handling in C. File handling in C allows you to perform operations like creating, reading, writing, and updating files. It is essential for storing data permanently rather than just in temporary memory. Okay, without file handling, we store the data in the uh, RAM permanently. But by using file handling, we can perform like operations like creating, reading, writing, and updating files. It is essential for storing data permanently. Okay, by using file handling, we can store the data permanently. Okay, what is file handling? First of all, what we'll learn about file. What is file? A file is a collection of data stored on a disk. Okay, what is a file? A file is a collection of data that is stored on a disk. And then, what is file handling? The process of creating, reading, writing, and manipulating files using C programming. Okay, what is file handling? There are some file operations, that is creating a file, reading a file, writing a file, like that. The process of creating, reading, writing, and manipulating the files is called as file handling. Okay. C provides a set of standard library functions to handle files through the studio.h header file. Okay. By using this stdio.h header file, C provides a set of standard library function in this header file so that we can use that library functions. Okay. And then the next topic is file operations. What are the operations that we can perform on files? Okay, the file operations are creating a file, and then opening a file, and then reading a file, reading from a file, and then writing to a file, and then closing a file. These are the five operations that we can perform on files. Okay, let's see an each operation with a detailed example. Okay, and then the next topic is file modes in C. What are the modes? File modes in C. The fopen function is used to open a file. It takes two arguments. The first one is it will take file name, the name of the file, and then the mode in which the file should be opened. Okay, these are the two arguments that the fopen function is used to open a file. Okay, now we will look into the modes description. What are modes and how they can be used? Okay, R mode, it opens a file for reading so that the file must exit. Okay, to read a file, R means to reading a file. To read a file, the description will be for mode R, it opens a file for reading so that the file must exit. Okay, and then the next mode is W. This mode opens a file for writing. Create a new file if the file does not exist. Okay, W mode is used to open a file for writing. Creates a new file if it does not exist. And then the next mode is A. It means appending mode. It opens a file for appending data at the end. Okay, this is the use of this A mode, that is appending mode. And then the next mode is R plus. What this will do? This mode opens a file for both reading and writing. Okay, and then the next mode is W plus. This mode opens a file for both reading and writing, creates a new file if it doesn't exist. Okay, this is the description for W plus mode. And at last, A plus, it means this mode opens a file for both reading and appending. Okay, these are the file modes and the description for particular modes. Okay, and also we learnt about file operations. There are five file operations, that is creating a file, opening a file, reading from a file, writing a file, and then closing a file. Let's go to next topic, that is file handling functions. These are the functions and this is the description for that particular function. Fopen function. What it will do? It opens a file. And then fclose function. What it will do? It will closes an opened file. and then fprintf function. It writes formatted data into a file, and then fscanf function. It reads formatted data from a file, and then fputc function. It writes a character to a file, and then fgetc function. It reads a character from a file, and then fputs function. It writes a string to a file. At last, fgets function. It reads a string from a file. Okay, these are the file handling functions that you need to remember. Okay, for easy access to do file handling functions and file handling methods. These are the functions that you have to remember. Okay, and the next topic is steps for file handling. There are some steps to follow for file handling. What is the steps? First one is open the file. Okay, how you will open? Use fopen function with appropriate mode. Means whether you have to read means you will give R mode. Whether you have to write means you will give W mode. Like that, with the appropriate mode, use fopen function. Okay, to open a file, use fopen function. And then second step for file handling is perform operations. The operations like read, write, or manipulate the file as needed. You can perform any operation as you need. Okay, that is the second step. And the third step is last step, that is closing the file. Use fclose function to free resources and save changes. Okay, at last of the file handling, the step is you have to close the file. These are the steps that are followed for file handling. And then the next topic is examples for all those. Here we have discussed all those file operations. Let's see these examples for all those file operations. Here we can see this examples, how to create and writing a file. Okay, and then reading from a file, and then appending to a file, and then counting words in a file, and then error handling in file operations. Okay, these are the tasks that we perform now. These are the examples that we perform now. Okay, first example, let's see first example, that is creating and writing to a file. Okay, let me explain this program now. First of all, header file stdio.h, C library header file. It consists of many functions and that we use, and then int main, the entry of the program. Okay, this is the main function, and then here I am using pointer file application so that I can use fopen function. Okay, so that I have mentioned this pointer, and I'm opening this example.txt, and I am using W mode. W mode means writing mode. Okay, I will open this example.txt file, and then I will write any data to that particular example.txt file. If this file did not exist, then automatically it will create the file, and then I can write into that file. And if in the next line it checks by using if condition if the file is null or not. If the file is null means it will print error while opening the file. Otherwise, hello, this is a test file, and then in next line we are printing by this function fprintf, that is file handling in C is easy. At last, I am closing the file, fclose file, and then I am printing file written successfully. Okay, let's see this example program in our C compiler. For this particular file handling topic, we cannot use online compilers because online compilers do not have access to our files in the system, because these files consist in a notepad. Okay, these are saved in Windows C like that, but the online compilers did not have access to manage with our offline saved application, saved files. So for this particular topic file handling, I will use Turbo C++ compiler, Turbo C compiler. Let me open this program. Already I have written this program, first one, reading and writing to a file. It is the program I have explained now. Now I will run this program. Okay, you can see the output, file written successfully. Okay, the output is file written successfully because this file did not exist, but I am using written write mode, so the file is written. Okay, this is an example for program for to write into a file. And then we go to next topic, that is reading from a file. Okay, to explain this code, first of all I will go to turbo, otherwise I will go to, just a minute, I will go to this and write.cpp. I will open this, open with notepad, and here I'll create this program, and I will, just a second, this is another program. First one is completed, and then second program is reading from a file. Okay, now I will explain this code. So I am copying this code, particular code, and then I will go to notepad, I will paste here, and then I will save it. Okay, close this and open this one. This one also you have to close, and now you have to open turbo. Now you can go to file and click on new. You can click on open, just a second, otherwise create a new one, that is, for as of now our program name is reading a file, so I will save it as, otherwise I'll open this, if it is, no, I will, now our program topic is reading from a file, so I will save as read.cpp, and I will click on enter. I will save something and click on save, and then I will go to this particular, and then I will check for that read.cpp, this one, and then I will open this with notepad. Here I will clear this one, and here I will paste this particular code reading from a file code, and then I will click on save, so that code will be saved. And now I will open this. Sorry, you have to close this first, so just a minute. With, and then now you can open turbo. So here you can see that the code has transferred to here. Okay, now I will explain how to read from a file. Okay, let me clear this code. We clear this heading. This is the code. First one header file, and second one main function. And here, same as like that program, I am using pointer. I am using fopen function to open this particular text, example.txt, and the mode is R here. Previous code, that is W to write the file. Here R, because to open file in read mode. Okay, and then I have given character data type and given line, that is size of 100, and I am using if condition. If the file is null means it will print like error opening file, and I am using while loop and using fgets function with this line of size of the line. What is the size of the line? 100. Okay, read line by line, it will read line by line. Okay, the use of fgets function here is it will read line by line. Okay, and then what I am doing, I am printing the particular lines. Okay, let me run this program now. Just a second. See here. Hello, this is a test file. File handling in C is easy. This is the output that I have created in the example.txt. Okay, you can see the output as simple as like that. Okay, let me go to next topic. This is the example program for uh, reading from a file. This is an example program for reading from a file. It is completed. Okay, and then we move to next topic, that is appending to a file. Okay, appending to a file. Here I will explain this code once. First of all, this is header file and then main function. Here same as I am using pointer, same as previous programs, and then fopen function to open this particular text file, and then the mode is here, not W and not R. The mode is A. A means append mode. What will append mode do? It opens the file in append mode and it will add data. If we can add, we can also add the data. And then in next line I am using if condition and checking that if the file equals to null, I am printing error opening the file. Otherwise I will print this is appended text, and at last I am closing the file, and then I am printing text appended successfully. Let me run this code, run this program in compiler. Okay, this is also file handling topic, so that we cannot use online compiler. So let me open first turbo compiler, and then I'll go to file, otherwise it is not opening. I'll clear this one. Again, once again I will open turbo, and then what I will do is I will create a new file. Okay, and then I will save it as appending mode. No? So I will name as append.cpp, and then click on OK. I will add something text. Okay, and then I will save it. Now what I will do, I will go to same as like before. I will go to this particular folder. I have to close this one. Okay, I will quit from here. Just a second. Okay, quit, and then I will check here append.cpp. Okay, what is showing append.cpp? Just a second. It is not showing. Once I will close this, I'll open this again. I think it consists of two. Just I will quit. It consists of two files. Here once again I will go to this, and it is stored in Windows C folder, and then I will go to turbo, and then it bin, and then append.cpp. I will open it with notepad, and here I will paste that code. Okay, which code? This particular appending to a file code, which I have explained now, and then I'll clear this previous one, and then click on save, and then close this, and now open turbo, start turbo C++, and then here you can see appending code is ready, so that we can use this code now. As I explained, this is header file and this is main function, and then I'm using pointer, and then I am using fopen function to open this example.text, and here I am mentioning a means append mode. Okay, and then I am using if condition to check if the file is null or not. If the file is null means it will print error opening the file. Otherwise, it will print this is appending test, and I will close the file, and I will print test appended successfully. Let me run this program now. Alt plus F5. Just a second. Means okay, just a second. See here, test appended successfully. It means this program is correct and it is running successfully, and the file is not null. So this will be printed. Text appended successfully. So this is an example program for how to append the text in the file handling process. Okay. And then let's go to next topic, that is counting words in a file. Okay. For this file also I will create one more file, that is, first of all I will close this. I cannot use this now. And then counting words in a file. I will explain this now. Counting words in a file means we have so many files, that is maybe it may be notepad text or something else. It consists of some text. Okay, we have to count the words in the of the text. Okay, we have to find the number of the word that consists of the text. So this is the program for counting the words in a file. Okay, this is an example program to count the words in a file. Okay, I will explain this program now. First one is include stdio.h header file, and then second one is ctype.h. It is also an header file. It consists of some special library function that that is used to count the words in a file. Okay, and then main function, and then pointer file, same as previous programs, and then fopen function to open the particular text file, and then r mode means read mode, and then I have declared character data type ch variable, and then int data type words variable, and assigning with 0 value. And after that, by using if condition, I am checking whether the file is equals to null or not. If the file is equals to null means it will print error opening the file. And after that, using while loop, if the ch is equals to fgetc file means here I use fgetc file to get that file. Okay, not equals to EOF. Okay, and in next line, if each space of CH means it will check for the spaces or new lines. This particular each space word will check for spaces or new lines in this particular CH variable. And then what it will do, the words will be incremented. It means words will be increased. And then I am closing the file here, fclose function file. And then I am printing the file contains format specifier percentage d to mention the integer value. So percentage d format specifier, and then slash n new line, and then I am printing the words. So how many words it will print. So now I will explain this particular topic in the Turbo C program. So go to Turbo C and then open. This is word code program. So I will create a new file and I will name it as word, otherwise count.cpp, and I will write something and I will save, and then I will quit from this. Just a second, I will quit from this. After that, again I will go to this particular bin, and then I will check for count count.cpp, and then I will open with notepad so that I can rewrite that code. Here I will rewrite that code, not this code. Just a second. This particular counting words in a file program. I will explain this coding and I will show you the output in C compiler. Okay. So let me open this and open with open with notepad, and then I will clear this previous one and I will give new one, and then I will click on save. After that I will close this text, and again I will go to turbo, and then I will open turbo, and you can see here the count program code came here because I have changed the code there by clearing this normal text, and I am pasting the original code here so that I can see the original code here. So as I explained this code there, so let us check for the output here. Alt plus F5. Okay, otherwise just a second. This file contains 23 words. Okay, this example.txt file contains 23 words. What are the words that we seen before? Something like that. This is appended text. It will count the words. PHIS 4. IS is appending APPENDING. Like that, it will count the words and total words it will print. So the total words in the example.txt file is consists of 23 words. So the output is 23. Likewise, this is an example program to count the number of words in a particular file. Okay, and then we go to next topic, that is error handling in file operation. It means it always checks for null after using fopen. It indicates that the file could not be opened. Okay, how do we do error handling in file operations? It will we always want to check for null after using fopen function, so that it indicates that the file could not be opened. Okay, this is an example for that error handling in file operation. Here you can see this file, pointer file, and then fopen function, and this is file name non-existent.txt, and then I am using R mode, read mode. If the file equals to null, it means if this file is not exist, so that I will print error file not found. This is the way of error handling in file operations. Okay, and then I have given some practice questions. Okay, let's look into the practice questions. I have given some 5 practice questions. Do these practice questions, okay, so that you will improve your logical thinking. First one is write a program to copy the contents of one file to another. Okay, it is asking to write a program to for what purpose? To copy the content of one file to another file. This is also a file handling important concept, so that apply that concept and you will write this code easily. Okay, and the second question is create a program to read student details from a file and display them. It is nothing but creating a program to opening a particular file called student details. For example, you have to create a notepad file first. The notepad file's name is student details. In that particular text file, you have to mention the student details, all student details, and then you have to save it. And now come to turbo compiler, and then you have to write a code to read the file. It is asking to display, so you have to read the file, that is file capital letters and then pointer file using fopen function, and that the file name is student details, so student details dot text, and then the mode is R, so mention it as R, and then using if condition, if the file consists means okay, otherwise file not found, like that you have to print. This is also a simple and easy program as we told before. And then third question is implement a program to count the number of lines, words and characters in a file. It is same program like as this program, last one program to count the number of the words in a file. This is also a same program, but here we have to count the number of lines, words and characters. Okay, try to do this program also. And then fourth question is write a program to delete specific lines from a file. Okay, it means we can use append mode to add text. but here it is asking to delete specific lines from a file. This is also an important concept in file handling. Okay, do this also. And at last, fifth question is create a program to sort data, example student marks stored in a file. It is asking to write a program to sort the data. Examples, if you have file student marks and this test file consists of student marks, okay, and the marks are unsorted, and we have to use file handling functions, and we have to sort the data in a marks in a order. So that is the program it is asking to sort data in a file. Okay, these are the 5 questions you have to do. Okay, let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. In day 8 of learning C language, first of all we learnt about file handling in C. What is file handling? First of all, we learnt about file. A file is a collection of data stored on a disk. And what is file handling? File handling means it is the process of creating, reading, and writing and manipulating files using C programming. And also, C language provides a set of standard library functions to handle files through the stdio.h header file. And also, then we learnt about file operations like creating a file, opening a file, reading a file, writing a file, and then closing a file. And then we learnt about file modes in C, that is read mode, write mode, append mode. It is R plus mode that is used for both reading and writing, and then W plus mode. It is also used for both reading and writing, and it creates a new file if the file doesn't exist. Okay, and then A plus mode. It opens a file for both reading and appending. And then I learnt about file handling functions. Those functions are fopen function to open a file, fclose function to close and open the file, like fprintf, and then fscanf function, and then fputsc function, fgetc function, fputs function, and then fgets function. These are the functions that we have learnt in file handling. Okay, these functions make us code easier and reduce the size. Okay, and then we have learnt about steps for file handling. How to handle a file? There are 3 steps we have learned. That is, first one is open the file. Okay, by using the fopen function. And then second step is perform specific operations like read, write, or manipulate the file as needed. And then third operation is close the file. These are the 3 steps that we are used for file handling. And then we did also these examples, that is creating and writing a file example, this program, and then also we wrote this and explained this reading from a file program, and also we have explained this appending to a file program, and also we have explained this counting words in a file program. At last we have discussed about how to handle the errors in file operations. Okay, this is an example program also we have explained. At last, I have given some 5 practice questions. I have explained all these 5 practice questions so that you have to do these 5 practice questions so that you can improve your logical thinking. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to day 9 of learning C language. Today we will learn about today we will do some projects in C. Okay, all the before all the before classes we have learnt all the concepts of C language that covers from basics to advanced topics like file handling, uh, like that pointers, like that concepts. I have told everything. Okay, it covers also some advanced topics like pointers also. Okay, as of today, this is the last day of learning C language. Today we will do projects in C. We will apply the concept that we have learnt all these before days, these 8 days concepts. Today we will apply here, and then we will do the projects. Okay, building small projects is an excellent way to reinforce programming concepts and to gain practical experience. And then apply theoretical knowledge. Okay, below are the three simple projects. Okay, with detailed explanation and code examples also. The first project we do is simple calculator. Okay, and then the second project 2 is student grade management system. Okay, and then the third project is ATM simulation. Okay, this is the project 3. These are the projects that we will do today. Okay, let's go for first project. What is that? Simple calculator. What is the objective of this project? To create a simple calculator that performs basic arithmetic operations such as addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Okay, this is in our first project. This is simple project, that is simple calculator. What are the concepts that we are used to make this project? That the concept that we are used to make this simple calculator project is conditional statements, and then functions for modularity, and then input and output operations. Okay, these are the three concepts that we apply here to do this simple calculator project. You can see here code example. Now I will write this code in online C compiler, and then I will explain this project. Let me clear this one, and now we will start doing our project. Okay, first of all, what I have to do, I have to write the program for simple calculator. That is our first project. So I will start with header files, that is hash include studio.h. Okay, dot h. And then I have to define the functions that are to add, to multiply, to division, like that I have to define the functions. So void, what function is, I will give add function, I will declare here, and then I will also declare subtraction function also. So void subtract, and then for void division also, like that I have to declare the all the functions. Okay, so I will write the functions for every operation that I have to perform: add over, subtraction over, and then multiply. So void multiply, and declared void multiply function, and then void divide function. And then what I have to do, I will go for main entry level of the program, that is into main, and then what I will do, I will open the bracket, and then I will take a variable that is int choice. Okay, and then what I will do, okay, choice is over, variable choice is over, and then what I have to print, I have to print that is simple calculator project. So simple calculator calculator project. Okay, and then I will print some lines here so that it will be interactive and very good looking. Okay, enough. And then what I have to do, I have to ask the user to select the choice, that is addition or subtraction or multiplication or division. So I will print uh, first one is addition, I will give here, first function is addition, so I will give number 1 to addition. Okay, as same as like this I will write all for 4 functions. So in the next line, multiplication, here division, here subtract, like that. Okay, and also the next one exit button also. So now I will change this names. This one is second one, that is what is second function, subtraction. So here I will give subtraction. And then here, what I will do, I will number 3, I will give number 3, and then addition, subtraction, third one is multiplication. So I will write multiplication, okay. And then the next one, what is that one? That is number 4 and division. So I will write division. And then fifth one, that is, what is that? All four functions is over. So I have to also mention that exit button also. So here exit, okay. Here for every line I have to give slash n because it will come in new line, okay. Here I will give for every line also. Slash n means new line. The output will be printed in new line so that you will don't get confused. Everything in a particular manner, okay. And then I will use do and I will print it. So printf slash n. I will ask the user to enter the choice, to enter your choice, enter your choice in between which numbers from 1 to 5. So I will write 1 to 5, 1 to 5, and then I will give a semicolon at last, okay. And then next time what I have to do, I have to take that input, the choice input from that user. So I will write scanf here to take the input from the user into, so percentage d format specifier because into data type, and then I will store it in choice, okay. And also semicolon here at last. And then what I have to do, I have to do by using switch case because I have to switch the choice, okay. Then only I can give each and a single case for every function here. For example, for case 1 addition, case 2 subtraction, I want to give like that. So here I have to switch the choice, okay. And then here I will open again, and for here I will write case 1. Case 1 for what? Addition, okay. Case 1 for add function, okay. And then here I will write break because to prematurely come or terminate from the loop, I will use break statement here. And then the case 2 is, that is case 2 is subtract. So subtract function, and again here also after that break. Now case 3, that is which function? Multiply. So multiply, it also declare, and then break. And then case 4, it is divide, and then break. And after that case 5, in case 5 I will print that because case 5 means exit. So what I have to print? I will print exiting the program, okay. Exiting the program, thank you. I will print thank you, okay. At last I have to give semicolon and then break statement again, and I will give a default case. It means if the user did not enter the numbers from 1 to 5, if the user enters number from 1 to 5, it will do each case. If the user enter 1 means it will do add function. If the user enter 3 means it will do multiply function. If the user enter number 10 like that means we did not mention case 10 for number 10. So that case is known as default case. So in default case, what I will do, I will print that this is an incorrect number. So I will print like invalid choice. Okay, invalid choice. And here I will give new line also, it's over. And then what I have to do, default case is also completed. At next, what I will do here, uh, I will use while function. Okay, while choice, choice is means the user which enter the choice, that is choice. Choice is not equals to 5 means here I will give semicolon at here last. Okay, and then after that what I will do, I will return the program to end the program in this line. And then what I will do, I have to do, I have given all the functions. Okay, you can see here add function, subtract function, multiply function, divide function. So now I have to initialize the functions with some corresponding things. Okay, so first of all I will write for add function void add. So what I have to do for void add function, I will do, I will take two numbers of double data type, means it means floating decimal points also it will add, like that I am taking double data type giving num1 variable and num2 variable, because addition means it have done with two numbers. And then I will print enter two numbers. Okay, I am asked the user to enter the number, so enter two number. Okay, and then what I have to do, I will do, I will scan the function, I will scan the numbers which was entered by the user. So I will use scanf function, that is percentage double means yes floating points only. So I will use f here, and also it is two numbers. I am asking to enter the two numbers. So what I will do, I will do just a second. First this is first function, first one, and then second modulus. Okay, and here I will give comma, and then I will store it in num1 and num2 variables. So num1 comma num2, at last semicolon, and then I will print result, that is modulus true that have to print the floating number. So 1f, and then second one is also like that. So here I will give slash n for, because new line it will come in new line, and then num1 plus num2 it will add the two numbers. At last I have to give the semicolon here, and then what I will do, I will close the function add function. And now I have to give the subtraction function as same. So void subtraction, I will type it as fast because I have explained the previous one. This is also same like that. And then I will take double, and then num1, and then uh, num2, and then print what I will print, enter two numbers, enter two numbers, and then semicolon, and then I will scan the numbers from the user. So scanf, let me second, scanf modulus 1f, and also again modulus 1f, and then I will use num1 and num2 variable. I will use this address operator to store in that particular variable num1. Okay, num1 is given, and then I will give num2. Okay, num2, and the semicolon, and then I will print the result. So what is the result? result, that is modulus of two floating point numbers 2f 1f, and then I have to print slash n, that is for new line, and then num1 minus num2 I have to do, because this is because subtraction function. So num1 minus num2 I will do, and then I will end this. Okay, and I will go to next line, that is for function for addition over subtraction over. So what is the next function? That is multiplication. So void multiplication, void multiplication, I will also take double variable num1 and num2 variables, double data type num1 num2 variables, and then I will print to enter two numbers, enter two numbers, and then after that I have to give semicolon, and then I will scan up that number modulus for two variables. So I will use two modulus, and then n variable name I will store that num1, and then I also storing num2 also. So num1 and num2, and then again semicolon, and then print result. So result, that is modulus of two floating point numbers that are okay, and then I will use slash n to come in new line, and then I will do multiply num1 multiply num2. This is the function for multiplication. At last I have to do function for divide also. So void divide, okay, and then double num1 comma num2, and then I will printf, that is to enter two numbers. And what I will do, just a second, enter two numbers, and then have to use scanf function to get the user from the input user. So scanf using uh, two floating point numbers, I have to use modulus, okay, and then what I have to do, I will store it in num1 and num2 variables. So num1 comma num2, num1 comma num2. At last give semicolon, and then here I have to use if condition, because if the user enters first number is 10 and second number is 0, we cannot divide any number with 0. So to overcome that error, I will use if function here, and then if num2 means second number is not equals to 0 means what it will do, not equals to 0 means it will print the result. Okay, printf result, because the second number is not equal to 0 means it will do the divide function, no problem at all. Okay, so result is modulus two floating point numbers, that is uh, and also slash n to come in new line, and then I will use that divide operator, and then num1 divided by num2 over here. After if condition I will also check else. Okay, for if condition I will give also else condition, that is if the number is equals to 0, if the number is not equals to 0 means it will print the result. What happen if else means if this number equals to 0, then what I have to do, I have to print that printf, that is error. Okay, error, division by 0 is not allowed. Okay, division by 0 is not allowed. Okay, and then at last I have to give the semicolon, and I will end the program like this. Okay, let me run this program now. Here it is showing some errors. Let me correct it. First of all, ninth line and 10th line. ninth line I have to give this semicolon here, and then 10th line, what is happening? Nothing. Okay, 30 and 31 line, same problem. I have did not give semicolon. So don't forget semicolon at every end of the line. Okay, and then the line of 39. What is the 39th line? That is here. I have to mention that the end operator, because it will store in that particular variable here also. Okay, this is the mistakes I have did. Okay, don't uh, do these mistakes, do correctly. Okay, this is our total total project of simple calculator. Let me run this program now. Okay, second one is, what is error in function main, undefined reference to subtract, main dot c text undefined reference to multiply. Okay, just a second. So what is showing that error? That is undefined reference to multiply. What is that? We will check now. Multiply, okay, function there, and then this is also multiply, and then subtract. Okay, function name is subtract, and then here I have given subtraction. Okay, so that is, it is showing error. Here also I have given multiplication. It should be multiply. Okay, like that. You have to give that, use that function names clearly and correctly. Okay, and now let me run this program now. Here it is showing simple calculator project, and then first one is addition. Okay, it is showing in the same line. So what I will do now, I will come to this, and here for I will change, here I will give in new line. Okay, now I will run this again. Here you can see simple calculator project, and then the addition came from there to here. Okay, now this is in particular correct order. Okay, first one is addition, second one is subtraction, third one is multiplication, fourth one is division, and fifth one is exit. Now in these five choices, it is asking to enter my choice from 1 to 5. What I will choose is, I will choose first one, addition 1, and then after entering 1, it is asking to enter two numbers. I will add 50 first number, and then second number I will give 100. Okay, just a second. What happened? First of all, I will give choice 1, that is addition, and then I will enter 50 number. What happening? I will choose 2, and then I will enter 45. Okay, something is happening. Okay, just a second. Okay, now I fixed that particular error. That is, it is not taking input correctly. Now I fixed that by using the scanf function. There is little some problem. Now I have changed that. Let me run this program once again. I will run this, and you can see here simple calculator project, addition, subtraction, number 3 multiplication, 4 for division, 5 for exit. I will click 1. First of all, I will check the addition. It is working properly or not. And then it is asking to enter two numbers. First one I will give 50, and then space, and then second one I will give 100. Result 150. And then it is asking enter your choice from 1 to 5, because we have used that while loop. So it is asking once again. Now I will do subtraction. So subtraction choice is 2. So I will enter 2 here, and then click on enter, and then in next line it is asking enter two number. I will give 899, and then second number is 675, like that, and I will click on enter. The result is 224. 899 minus 675 is 224, and again it is asking enter your choice from 1 to 5. Now I will try this third one, that is multiplication. So I will give 3, and then it is asking enter two numbers. I will give 45 into 30, and then I will click enter. The multiplication is 1350. Okay, and then it is again asking, so I will give for number 4 here for division, and then I will enter. Okay, just a second. 4, let me clear this one. and I will run this again. Now I will give choice 4, that is division. It is asking enter two numbers, that is 4590, and the second number is 67, and I will click enter. The result is 68.51. The division result, okay, is 68.51. Now all 4 is completed, and then I will click on 5, that is exit option. So what it will print? Exiting the program, thank you. This is the project of simple calculator that we have did now. Okay, simple program. By doing this project, we covered so many topics that we have learnt in this previous days, 8 days. Okay, so many topics are covered. Okay, this is the uh, simple calculator project. Okay, and then I will go to second project. What is second project? Okay, what is the second project? The second project is project 2 is student grade management system. Okay, let's see what is the objective of this project. Objective is, okay, objective of project 2 is to create a program to input student marks and calculate their grade. It means to create a program to ask the student marks input as input, and then we have to calculate their grade. Okay, that is the particular program, that is to find the student grade management system. Okay, that is what are the concepts that we are used in doing this project 2, that is student grade management system. In this particular program, we use so many concepts that are arrays for storing multiple student marks, okay, and then conditional statements for grading logic, okay, and then loops for iterating through the data. Okay, these are the concepts that we are used for project 2, that is student grade management system. This is the code for the project 2, that is student grade management system. Now I will write this code in online C compiler. I will explain each line by line code, and I will do this project now only. And you can see this project and you can do your own project. Okay, this is project 2, that is student grade management system. First of all, as always, I have to give hash include stdio.h. Okay, and then what I will do, I'll give int main function, and then I will open the brace, and then I'll declare two variables. Okay, that is int I, and then another variable I give n. Okay, and then I will take the marks in float data type because it may contain some off marks. Okay, so I will take marks as in float data type, float marks, and the size I will take is 100, and then total equals to 0, and then the average. To find the grades, we have to know the average first. So I will take the average variable also, and I will take total variable also. To find the grade, we have to find average, we have to find the total marks. I have assigned with total marks will 0. Okay, first of all, and then I will print to enter the number of students. How many numbers I want first of all. So enter the number of students, enter the number of students, and then I will use scanf, and then I will use format specifier percentage d n modulus n, and then I will go to for loop. Next line I will write is for loop for I equals to 0, I less than n. Okay, number of I less than n, and then I plus plus. In for loop I will print, what is that I will print? To enter the marks of the students. So enter marks of the student, that is modulus d, and then I plus 1 means it will increase to the next student also. It will go for next student also. So I am giving I plus 1 like that. Okay. And then in next line, I will use scanf function to get the input from the user. So the marks entered by the student, I will take it by using scanf function. Float, so I will use f mod specific modifier, okay, format specifier, and then I will use this AND operator to store that marks in particular variable, and that variable is marks of I. Okay, marks of I. At last I have to give this semicolon, and then what I will do, I will total all the marks that are entered by the user. So total all plus total marks of I, and then close the brace here and go to next line, that is average, to find the average. Okay, average, and I will do total, total by n of numbers, so total by n number of, okay. And then what I have to do, let me think first. I have given taken for loop and using for loop I have entered all the student marks. Marks of I. Then what I have to do, I have to find the carry average. So here in next line I will print average like that only. I will print average here. So print average. So I will use slash n for new lines, so that I will print class average, that is format specifier, and then I will give slash n to come in new line, and then I will print average. And then in next line I have to print the grades. So I will use printf first. Printf, here I will print grades in new line, so slash n grades, and after that I have to give semicolon. And then in next line I will use for loop. Okay, for I equals to 0, it means number of students I have to print, all students I have to print. So I less than n, till n number of students it will go. Okay, and then I plus plus, it will be incremented. And then I will use here, first of all I print the all these n number of students grades here. So student, percentage d, I will give format specifier d, and then I will give mark. Okay, marks, so marks will be equals to, I will print here the marks, floating point to floating point, and then I will print the grade. So grade is, then I will print I plus 1, and then I will print the marks. First of all the students, and there after that marks of array I, and I will end with this semicolon. Now what I have to do? Now I have to do, by using if conditions, I will print if marks of I is greater than or equals to 90, means what I have to print, that this is grade A. So I will print a print grade A. So I will use this one, and then I will print A, and I will use slash n to come in new line. And then else if, it means if the marks is something like, just a second, here I will use else if the marks of I is like in between 75 to, okay, 75 to greater than or equals to 75, then I will print, what I will print, Okay, here I have to close this. Okay, first one is grade A, and then I will print here grade B. So print B and then slash n to come in new line, and then end this program and this line with semicolon, and then here here I have to close the brace. Okay, and here I will close the brace, and then here also I will use else if condition for marks. Okay, for of I marks of I greater than equals to 50, and then I will print what I will print grade C, and I am using slash n to come in new line, and then here I have to close this, and I will use at last condition else condition, that is to print the grade fail. So F, I will use slash n to come in new line, and then I will end with this uh, particular semicolon. I have to clear these two and this one also, and then what happened, I have to give here return 0 statement also to end the program, return 0. And now let me run this program now. 19 and 27, first line is 19. Okay, here I did not close this brace. Okay, 19. Okay, and then 27. Now it is asking enter the number of students. I will enter three students. Enter the marks of the student 1. So I will enter uh, 36 5. So the three student marks I have entered is 36, 65 and 45. And then, sorry, let me clear this. I will enter line by line now. I will run this program. Number of students is 3, and then student 1 marks is 55, and then student 2 marks is 67, and then student 4 3 marks is 78, and the class average is 66. Okay, this is an example program for that particular project, that is project 2, student grade management system. We also did this project also, and by doing this project what we have the concepts used, we have used so many concepts here. They are arrays for storing multiple student marks, and then conditional statements for grading logic, and then we have used loops for iterating through the data. Okay, and then we go to next project, that is third project, ATM simulation. This is the third project. Okay, what is the object of this project? To simulate a basic ATM system with functionalities like checking balance, depositing money, and withdrawing money. Okay, what is project 3? We have to create a like a ATM system. Okay, ATM simulation system. It have to contain functionalities like to check the balance, to deposit the money, and withdrawing the money. Okay, what are the concepts used for this particular project ATM simulation? Okay, what are the concepts that we are used? Loops for continuous menu driven operations, and then conditional statements for functionality selection, and then simple arithmetic for balance updates. These are the concepts that we are used in this particular project 3 ATM simulation. Okay, and here we will leave the code example for this particular third project, that is ATM simulation. Okay, just a second. I will do this project also now only in the online compiler. So let me create this previous project. Okay, clear. And now I will write this code, third project code, that is ATM simulation code. Okay, just a second. Let's start our project 3. Okay, what is that ATM simulation? First of all, as always, I will write hash include tdio.h. Okay, and then I will give main function, that is int main, and I will open the brace, and then I will enter the choice int data type choice, and then I will give double data type for the bank balance, so balance, and then I will enter the balance as 1000 first of all, point 0, and then deposit variable, double data type means it will be uh, decimal values only for deposit variable also, and then withdraw variable also. And then what I will do, I'll print the project ATM simulation, ATM simulation, ATM simulation project. I will print like this, and then I will print this specific line uh, to be viewed clearly and beautifully. So I will do like this, and then what I will do in next line, I will give do loop for this particular to print the functions. Okay, first one is I will give to check the balance. What are the functions that I have asked? Checking balance, depositing money, and withdrawing money. Three functions I have to give. So first one I will give checking money, checking money, and then I will print second one is depositing money. Second one name is I will give depositing money. Okay, and then I will print third one slash and 3, that is withdraw money, withdraw the money, withdraw money. Okay, these are the three functions that I have given, and then also I have to give the exit option also, same as calculator program. So I will print here for exit option also. 4 I will give exit, and then I will ask the user to enter the choice. So I will write here printf enter the choice. Okay, and then I will take the input from the user which was entered by the user. So I will enter choice, and then what I will do, I will switch the choice. So switch choice case 1. I will print for case 1 what is that, checking money. So I will print your account balance is, your current balance is modulus two floating point numbers. I will give 2f, and then I will give slash n to come in new line. Okay, and then I will print the balance. Okay, I will give break statement here. Okay, and then what is the case 2 here? Case 2 is what is the depositing money. Okay, let me give case 2. Case 2, what is case 2? That is depositing money. So I will print here printf enter the money to be deposited, enter the money to the deposit, and then I will take the input from the user, that is scanf, that is modulus, one floating point number, and then I will store it in the deposit variable. If deposit is greater than 0, then I will add the balance to the deposit, and then I will print deposit successful. Deposit successful, and then I will print the new balance here. The new balance is modulus 2 floating point number, and then I will give slash n, and then I have to print the balance here. So print balance, and then give, sorry, uh, just a second, deposit is okay, at last semicolon, that for that particular line case 2 is also over, and then no, I have used if condition, so I will use else condition also. Else, what I will write, and an else condition, that I will print invalid amount. Okay, invalid amount. Okay, completed. Now else statement also completed, and then what I have to use, I have to use the, if before this else I have to close that one brace else. Okay, and then I will clear this, and now printf is completed, and now I will use this break statement, and then I will write the case 3 again. Okay, what is case 3? Case 3 now. So case 3 printf, case 3 is withdrawing money function. So I will enter that, I will ask the user to enter the money to withdraw, enter the amount to withdraw, and then I will use scanf function to get the user input, and I will give format specifier one floating point number, and then I will store it in withdraw variable. After that, I will use if condition. If withdraw is greater than 0 means it will withdraw, and withdraw is less than or equals to balance means what I have to print, what I have to do, I have to remove the balance amount from this, I have to remove the withdraw amount from this balance. So balance minus equals to amount, I will remove that amount, particular amount. Okay, balance minus withdraw. Okay, I have using withdraw function, and then I will print that withdraw successful, and then new balance is modulus 2 floating point number, and then slash n, I will print the balance, and after that what I have to do, I will use else statement. So here I will close, and then use else statement, conditional statement. I will print uh, invalid amount or insufficient funds. Insufficient insufficient funds. After that, I will use slash and new line, and then what I have to do after that is completed. And then so I will do for case 4. So I will give here break statement, and I will write case 4 for exit case. So what I have to print in exit case? Thank you for using ATM. Thank you for using ATM, using the ATM, ATM. Goodbye. Okay, print goodbye. I will print exclamation mark here, and then I will give slash n to come in new line, and then I will use break again. And then after that, I will write for default case as well. Default printf, that is invalid choice, exclamatory, please try again. And then here, not here, okay. I have to use the while condition as well. So while choice is not equals to 4 means choice is not equals to 4, then after that what I have to do, I will return this program as well. So to end this program, I will use return statement, return 0. Okay, let me run this program first. Okay, this project is successful, and then it is came in C line, so I have to give slash n here. Let me run this again. Okay, ATM stimulation project. ATM stimulation project. First one is checking money, second one is depositing money, third one is withdraw money, fourth option is exit. First of all, I will deposit the money. I will enter the choice 2. Enter the amount to be deposited. I will enter 1000 rupees. Deposit successful. New balance is 1000. Okay, and then it is showing again. Okay, now I will choose uh, option 3 to withdraw money. I will enter 500 to withdraw the money. Okay, what it is shown segmentation fault. Just a second. First of all, and let me do this again. I will run this program again, and I will check the function. Now I will check function 1, that is your current balance is 1000, because I have assigned the value balance is 1000 first of all only. So it is showing the balance is 1000, and then I will deposit the money, that is 1000 2000. Okay, the new balance is 1000. Okay, it is showing the new balance is not adding to that particular deposit function. Say balance plus equals to deposit. Balance should be added. Let me try to exit from this one. Thank you for using the ATM. Goodbye. Okay, these functions are working properly, and the only thing that you have to change is here the depositing money is not adding to that particular balance. Okay, and also the withdraw money is also not cutting from that particular balance. These are the two things that you have to do this from this particular code. Okay, change this code as you want. Complete that project. Okay, these are the three projects that we have explained today. So complete these three projects, so that the in the last day of learning C language, that is ninth day, we have did this three projects. Let's look into the summary of the three project concepts. First one is simple calculator project. What is the key features of this simple calculator project? It performs basic arithmetic operations. By doing this simple calculator project, what are the concepts that are covered? The concept covered by doing this simple calculator project is it covered functions concept, switch case concept, and then loops concept also. Okay. And the second project name is student grade management system. The key features of this second project is it calculates the grades and average for multiple students. Okay. And the concepts covered from this second project is it covers arrays concepts, loops concepts, and the conditional concepts. And then the third project that we did is ATM simulation. And the key features of this third project ATM simulation are it simulates ATM functionalities like deposit and withdraw. And the concepts covered that are in the project 3, the concepts covered are loops, conditionals, and arithmetic concepts. Okay. At last, I have given some practice questions at the end of this C programming course. What is that practice question? First question is write a program to maintain a book library system. That is, you can add a book to that library. You can delete the book to from that library. You can search for that books in the library. This is like same uh, ATM simulation project, but here not amount. This is like deposit, withdraw, and uh, display the balance. Like that, these are the three functions to add the book, to delete the book, and to search for the book. This is same project like as ATM simulation project. And go to second question, that is create a program to generate a monthly electricity bill based on a usage. Okay, this is also a simple program. Okay, that is to generate a monthly electricity bill based on usage. First of all, declare the units and the charges, and then after that ask the user to enter the charges, or you can give the charges and the units as well, so that based on that values you can generate a monthly electricity bill. And then third question is to develop a program to track employee records using structures. Okay. Third question is to develop a program to check employee records using the structures. Okay. These are the three practice questions that I have given. Complete these three practice questions. Okay. These are the whole concept that we learned today. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. In the day 9 of learning C language, last day, we did some projects in C. That first project is simple calculator, and then we did second project, that is project 2, student grade management system. And also after that we also did third project 3, that is ATM simulation. Okay, and I also mentioned this example code for all these three projects. You can refer these and learn from the projects. Okay, and that we also learnt about this summary of the projects. After that, I have given some practice questions, three practice questions, and I also explained these three practice questions also. Do this practice questions. This is all for this particular C language course. Thank you.